gonna cast a spell on you. You're gonna do what I want you to. Mix it up here in my little bowl. Say a few words and you lose control. I'm a hex girl, and I'm gonna put a spell on you. I'm gonna put a spell on you. I'm a hex girl, and I'm gonna put a spell on you. Put a spell on you. You'll feel the fog as I cloud your mind. You'll get dizzy when I make the sign. You'll wake up in the dead of night, missing me when I'm out of sight. I'm a hex girl, and I'm gonna put a spell on you. I'm gonna put a spell on you. I'm a hex girl, and I'm gonna put a spell on you. Oh yeah. With this little cobweb potion, you'll fall into dark devotion. If you ever lose affection, I can change your whole direction. I'm a hex girl, and I'm gonna put a spell on you. I'm gonna put a spell on you. I'm a hex girl, and I'm gonna put a spell on you. We're gonna put a spell on all of you.
You hear the screeching of an owl, you hear the wind begin to howl. You know there's zombies on the prowl, and it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. It's terror time again, and you just might die of fright. It's a terrifying time. You hear the beating of your heart, you know the screaming's gonna start. Here comes the really scary part, 'cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. It's terror time again. Oh, you just might die of fright. It's a terrifying time. All the trees begin to moan, and the monsters grunt and groan, rotting faces full of slime. Don't you know it's terror time? And it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. Yes, it's terror time again. Oh, you just might die of fright. It's a terrifying time. This time I might just disappear. 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 This time I might just disappear.
Boys and girls of every age, learn to let the see something strange.
Come with us and you will see this our town of Halloween.
This is Halloween, this is Halloween. Pumpkins scream in the dead of night. This is Halloween, everybody make a scene. Trick or treat till the neighbors paradise.
Right, it's our town. Everybody scream in this town of Halloween.
I am the one hiding under your bed, teeth ground sharp and eyes glowing red.
I am the one hiding under your stairs, fingers like snakes and spiders in my hair.
This is Halloween, this is Halloween. Halloween, 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 Halloween.
In this town we call home. Everyone hail to the pumpkin song. In this town, don't we love it now? Everybody's waiting for the next surprise.
Round that corner man hiding in the trash can. Something's waiting on a pouncing how you'll
Scream, this is Halloween.
Red and black, slimy green.
Aren't you scared? Well, that's just fine. Say it once, say it twice. Take a chance and roll the dice. Ride with the moon in the dead of night. Everybody scream, everybody scream.
in our town of Halloween.
I am the clown with the tearaway face. In the flesh and gone without a trace.
I am the who when you call who's there. I am the wind blowing through your hair.
I am the shadow on the moon at night, filling your dreams to the brim with fright.
This is Halloween, this is Halloween. Halloween, 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 Halloween.
Halloween, Halloween. Thunder rumblings everywhere. Life's no fun without a good scare.
That's our job to win or mean in our town of Halloween.
In this town, don't we love it now? Everyone's waiting for the next surprise.
Skeleton Jack might catch you in the back
And scream like a budgie.
make you jump
Out of your skin.
This is Halloween,
Everybody scream.
would you please make way for a very special guy? All round Jack is king of the pumpkin patch. Everyone hail to the pumpkin king now. This is Halloween, this is Halloween. Halloween, 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 Halloween.
In this town, we call home. Everyone hail to the pumpkin song.
La 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 la. Halloween, Halloween, la 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 la. Halloween, Halloween, la 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 la. Halloween, Halloween, la 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 la.
Welcome to another super spooky stream as a special gift to Zentreya. Today I won't mention the spooky dookie at all. Oh wait, I just did. Oh well, maybe next time.
You ready to eat some tacos, bro? You ready to eat some tacos, bro? Pizza, viva tequila. It's Tuesday drink, more margaritas. I'm with Katrina, she loves Selena. She likes it hard, no soft tortillas. We playing FIFA in Argentina. The sauce is hot, I need Aquafina. Man, I love Taco Tuesday, yeah! To drink tonight. It's Taco Tuesday. We came to eat some fire Mexican food. And if you like to eat like me, you gonna eat everything. Enchiladas, quesadillas, chips and salsa. We love fajitas, pescado, burrito, chorizo, and churros.
RIP. I'd just like to state, along with being the origin for the troll face meme, Ernest Scared Stupid is one of the best spooky day movies out there. Bar none.
Ooh. Ooh.
31 months with our awesome witch. Congrats on your big break in the Edge of Sleep TV show with Markiplier. The ad at the beginning of the 3rd episode sounds like your TTS lol Zentalul. It's all fun and games until Zen's hat catches a strong breeze and she Mary Poppinses her way across the forest. Zentwicked. Zen, you look absolutely spooktacular today.
Nanomachine, son.
Two more days until Mario Party Jamboree, yippee, more rage quitting and star stealing. Zen would sing a spoonful of sugar and then hit you with a frying pan. It's all fun and games until someone loses an eye. Then it's fun and games without depth perception. Guys, help me. That new Bernice character trailer dropped and now I'm seeing it all over my timeline. I can't get the damn song out of my head now. Zentreya. Zen, is your hat big enough to double as a parachute in case you fall off your broom mid-flight? Zentathonk. Zen, if you're here, Then who is guarding Hades? Zenta Smug. Good evening, morning everyone. Zenta hi, Zenta heart. Zen, do you remember those gremlin troll things from Ernest Scared Stupid? You kind of remind me of them. They terrified me when I was little.
E. All right. Hello everybody. Welcome. Happy Tuesday. Hope you guys are doing awesome and hopefully your start of your week is going awesome as well.
Hi Zen, how is Chester?
He is doing awesome, currently sleeping. Thank you for asking. And hopefully you guys are doing awesome. You guys are doing awesome, right? You're doing so awesome, right? You're so fucking awesome, right? Wonderful. Go out there. Glad to hear it. Alright, for today's docket. It's a pretty straightforward day today. No sponsors. We got that all the way this weekend. Though I will admit the What Is It Pachinko game was pretty fun. It made me feel good inside. It literally just made me it. It scratched my ADHD brain. Felt funny. Colorful things everywhere and lots of numbers going sky high, and yeah. Feels good, man. Holy shit. Interesting, I didn't know I could do that. How about just one time? Come on guys, one time. Just this once. I think we all are thinking the same thing.
Tomorrow is boss's day, but since lots of people don't like their boss, I say we celebrate gun run instead.
Who?
That's so cute. She's happy she was good at a game for once. Zentreya.
I get to know your name. Well, I can trace your private number, baby. All I know is that's me. You look like a lot of mine. Open up your loving arms. I want some. Well, I set my sights on you. I know what else to do. And I've got to have my way now, baby. All I know is that's me. You look like you're having fun. Open up your loving arms. Watch out here. Right now you spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, right round, round, round. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, right round, round, round.
Perfect. See, it worked out just fine.
Zen, I regret to inform you
Told
that
you
due to
everything was
violent
going to be
camera
just
movements,
fine.
I threw up. I take no responsibility, and expect you to clean up. Thank you. Your words are sweet, but your actions are
So
pain.
right.
We're definitely thinking the same thing. POV, you're a salad in Zen's
Totally.
microwave. Zenterwicked.
Shut up.
I think I am maybe sick. A tag streamer. Gundam and Hatsune Miku confirmed today
All
that
right.
they're collaborating on a live metaverse event from December 12th to the 15th. They also have some goodies
Heck.
out on the Japanese Gundam info page. Shirts, badges and the likes. Hell,
That
you another
sounds
month
awesome.
with all my gecko friends and family. Zentreya.
Alright, first and foremost. Let me
Zen,
get this
you
part out
really
of the
do
way.
fascinate
Of
me
course.
with what goes on in that silly little head of yours. Hey Zen, with everyone playing the Silent Hill 2 remake
First
and
off,
having a
don't
spooky
forget to
good
get ready
time
for your
with it,
figure
are
and
you
start
going to
saving
check it
up.
out at some point? We'd love to see your reactions.
I'll think about it. Of course, don't forget to start saving up for your figure for whenever it starts getting announced. Next up, don't forget to get your Zen lamp from Otaku. It constantly sells out, so make sure you get yours. I even have my own and it looks fucking amazing. You can have it flash RGB or set it to a certain color. It does not just come in red. Then, of course, don't forget to get your Zen Gecko Creeper plushie. Still there in stock for all of you guys. Will ship out right away. So there's all those. Very cool streamer, very cool. Very cool. And all right, as for
Otaku
today's
figure,
plans,
Plushie lamp, first off creeper. Okay, think we've got it. Nodders.
as for today's plan, we are going to be taking a deep dive into some urban myths and legends. Possibly some videos and stuff like that.
As an added incentive, chat, you can make the creeper gecko bald. Unlike a certain streamer. Stare.
Son of a bitch.
You're a beta male, Sonic.
Currently saving up
Then
for
after that
anime
we are going to be
convention for
playing into a
Halloween
horror
weekend.
game,
Hope to
of
find
course.
some VShojo merch that weekend. Very neat figure, Zen. Do I get a free
Heck
one
yeah.
for beating you in Sparking Zero? Zen to stare.
Shut up. You lost to me when I had Mr. Satan. You don't get to talk. I beat your ass with 3 full bars by the way too.
Hey there, Zen. What if I told you that there's a clip of Mel finding out about your numbers
Then
on
after
the
the horror
34
game.
site?
What? Then after the horror game.
Yeah, and I beat you 6 times in a row. Zen to
We
lure.
are. I can't believe I'm gonna say this. We went 3 and 6. But the ultimate winner was me when I told you, and we both agreed that the Mr. Satan was the win all and beat all. So once again, you agreed to that and I won. It's on tape too. Plus everybody agreed we don't count Ultra Instinct Goku.
Hey, good morning Zen, how are you doing?
On
Hope
the
you're
account of
having a
him
good
being
Monday.
incredibly busted.
Much love. I am not sure if you heard yet Zen, but
But what?
paid to take the fall. SMH.
I can't believe I'm gonna fucking say this and Ariel's probably gonna want in on this.
Well, I changed character and still beat you 2 more times. Lamau.
So then it was 2 and 2 then the winner being the Mr. Satan. So.
Love your outfit Zen, kinda reminds me of pumpkins and a cat.
But I think Arrow is going to want it on this.
Anyways, what's after the horror games, Zen? Pew.
It's gonna be a community game day with Mario Kart. And I already know Ariel wants it on that. She literally wants in on that. I fucking knew it. Fuck. This is gonna be a crazy day, Ma. Did you get first dibs? Of course,
Technical
if
3
they have the
and 2
game,
since I said
yes.
I would change character, but you wanted me to stay Ultra Instinct cause you thought you could use the Captain Ginyu steel body thing and you couldn't make it work. Kek.
And yet again we go back to the Mr. Satan wins all if you lost and I won, so again, invalid.
Can you both put the goalpost down? I don't think him ready yet. I need to grab
You can
a bunch
keep
of
talking and
snacks some
talking,
hot
but at the
cocoa.
end of the day,
It's the only way to
everybody
truly
agreed
enjoy
that if I
Zen
won
getting
with Mr.
absolutely
Satan,
rolled in
that's it.
Mario. Wait, you assumed Ariel, who is in chat currently so was able to hear this from the beginning, wasn't going to immediately jump on playing Mario Kart? No waying.
She loves Mario Kart.
Onigiri lovers, Zenta together, Zenta comfy, love watching my favorite toaster and you don't even make toaster.
Even though knowing the chat is going to absolutely screw us over with the blue shells and red shells. Absolutely just has a terrible thing written
Nah,
all
that's
over it.
copium, bro. In that case we need to run that back. Sparking Zero rematch part 2.
Gigi no rematch. the hour. Keep the hour. If I give you $20, can I ban him? Tempting. Very tempting.
Zentreya. "23 months, let's
This
go."
is not a pay-to-win stream. Fuck's sake.
Mario Kart. What did you look through your clips and decide you didn't have enough
No,
embarrassing
we're not paying to
yourself?
ban somebody.
Zentles.
Fuck's sake,
I'm
guys.
sure it will be fine. We'll just get used to hearing Zen going.
This is not the Roman Empire.
I guess 9 o'clock on Mondays. What about you, chat? This is a pay-to-lose stream. We pay for the Twitch sub, and Zen calls us fat bitches. We lose smosh.
I do not.
But think about it, Zen. How much do you think Doltry will pay to ban himself?
I literally do not. That was an
It's
accident.
not a pay-to-win stream? Then how the fuck did I get my VIP badge? You don't actually think I'm funny, right? Huh.
Who the fuck are you?
8 months of memeing and fun. Much love to Zen and chat. Let's go.
But I can pay $1 to get Obama to read my messages. Sounds pretty pay to win to me.
In.
Fine, here's $20 not to
That's
ban
not
him.
how that.
So either way it will be pay to win Zenta Clown. VIP stands for very intense peepees.
Where the
Notice.
heck is this thing at? Where is that coming from? It's right there. Interesting. Listen. At the end of the day, we're not paying to ban anybody. We don't do that here. I would never accept bribery. Unless of course you know for some reason you for
That's
some
right,
reason give
all
me
our
a
bans
Guntler
are
model
free.
kit. Then you know my hand might accidentally slip. Or,
I
you
only
know,
pay to troll
one of those
Zen,
ginormous
as is
Godzilla
tradition.
figures coming out. Just saying. I'm just saying, okay.
If you're gonna be looking at urban legends, will it be the standard ones like Bloody Mary and the Hookman, or will you explore some lesser known ones like the Dover Demon or the Hodag? Oh, a Gunpla model kit? Which exact one perchance? I totally won't do something of the sort.
I think
to
Bloody
give
Mary
Doltry
would
his
be an
freedom.
interesting one to
Nope,
start off
not
with.
me.
Like the origins, Though I have a feeling it's probably gonna be super dark.
Zen'll bribe you with a Gunpla, but it's Barbatos Rex and you have to admit it's the best Gundam. Hey Zen, it's Karma. I sent you that clip of Mel finding out the forbidden knowledge. It is pretty funny. Peepo shy.
Thank you.
So a Gunpla kit to Banzuchi. Got it, nodders.
Soon I'll be able to get all my old models into the program again. Soon. Honestly, the program has been working for the past what now? It's been going on good about like 2 months now, I think. Two months is incredible without any crashes. We are so back and it feels so good again to not deal with all that headache. And for those of you who don't know what happened,
thanks Zen. I knew you cared about little old me. Even when I'm clearly
this
the winner.
3D program that I use, me and the bathroom were having a lot of issues with it. Baffler. It started crashing in January at the beginning of this year, and then at that point it began to consistently crash every single stream overly. I don't even know, like just literally generally crashing the computer. Blue screen, everything happened,
Actually,
everything went wrong.
Speaking of Gunpla kits, do you still have that closet full of them? Have you even started on one recently, you Gunpla hoarder kek?
I'm getting started on one eventually. Anyways. But I think we would just ended up having to scrap the entire program and rebuild it from the ground up.
Don't worry Zen, we'll fix that real quick. Get the wrenches and tubs of grease folks, we've got a PC to customize. Zenterwicht. Don't assume you can get out of this by looking bashful and cute.
And it's like a very long time. I was out of the 3D game for about the I want to say from March. No, not even that. Like yeah, about March is when I fully stopped using 3D. From March all the way up until, I wanna say June. End of June. We were out for quite a long time. And Baffler was working day in and day out trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with this program.
If this makes it any
How do
better,
I
I'm
fix
still
this?
sitting on
And
a
God bless
half-built
that man,
SDQ
he
Nikikai
did
from
it.
Gundam Build Metaverse. It's been 4 months, Kek. It's been 32 years.
Me and him were just up every day trying to figure out what's going on this program, testing everything out. trying to pinpoint and narrow it down to each and every program, or not even that, like every coding. I think we narrowed it down to it being the spout that goes into OBS for the program. So I am going to assume that I don't know why, but having multiple cameras in the program tends to maybe break the program, since there's an external window, or I guess, camera. It's seemingly very complex. But we did figure it out, and finally we're here, and I think we're better than the previous program even. I think this program is even better than the old one.
Did the
even
old
have
PC
new
with
stuff
the
coming
Intel
very soon as
CPU
well that we're
also
working
played a role
on.
into the errors, since Intel during that time had overheating issues with its
Actually,
13 and
yes, it
14
did.
gen CPUs? You did go from Intel to AMD.
Yes, that was also one of the issues.
And let's not forget our own contributions. Day in and
We
day
tried
out,
everything
we
to
would
get around the
bravely look over
CPU
your
issue,
shoulder
and we
ask,
just couldn't
"Is
figure
done
it out.
yet?" Stare.
It would, even when we were in 2D, the model, or not even that. Games that would play on the streaming PC would just crash the entire fucking computer. When we were playing Lethal Company, I know you guys remember, is when the computer just completely crashed on me. And
Say we did want to send you a gunpla. Does VShojo have a PO box or something for fans to send stuff to? A sort of central address, not
another
directly linked
instance of
to
when
any
my
of the
computer
talents.
froze completely, but I could still see the chat moving. I think I went over this with management, but I'd have to ask them again on it. Most likely. No, not even the fact that I modded Lethal Company. It even did that even when I was on normal Lethal Company. Oh my god. It was just a fucking mess, basically.
To be fair, you also had your PC overclocked.
Even when I took it off overclocked, it still did that. It didn't matter. We just couldn't figure out what was going on with it. Whatever the issue was, up until this day I will never know what happened to that computer. It's beyond me. It will be a mystery to me. But the important thing is we're back and ready to game and get everything doing great again. and I'm excited to get the chat back into the world again. I'm having so many plans, and I've already gotten my Christmas outfit ready for 3D as well. And it is. If you thought this outfit was cute, that's all I'm going to say.
We had even tried replacing your thermal paste with crunchy peanut butter,
That's
but
all
nothing
I'm
would
gonna
help the
fucking say.
stability. Smosh. Okay, so one thing I saw was the most common way to compress games was having issues running on Intel. It could have been that, but who knows, honestly, TBF.
Honestly, this fucking outfit is so fucking cute, dude. JJ did such a fucking amazing job.
Zen cooking up a buffet.
Seriously, shout out to her.
Okay, but on the new Christmas outfit,
I have
how
some
big are the
amazing
muscles?
3D artists,
Strong as
dude.
get them gains.
Amazing fucking team. Would not be where I am without their help, JJ and Mary.
This Grinch outfit is gonna be great when
I do love the
Christmas
hat
comes
so much,
around.
and the hair is just absolutely gorgeous. You guys don't even know which model I'm using for Christmas, so that's the fun part. Now about these model reveals. You have to guess now. It's going to be the Dragon model or the Cyber Zen
You
model,
set a high
or maybe
bar
it
with
could be
last
both.
year's Christmas outfit. Can't wait to see if this new one will top it. Grinch. So will her heart grow 3 sizes with the new model?
Who knows? I have now the option to do both.
All you need now is a broomstick to complete.
If I got a broomstick, I'm going to add a hitbox on it. That's just going to constantly smack you guys.
Zentreya Grinch.
I don't think you want that.
Yes, the 3D artists
I'm just
are
saying
all
I don't
amazing.
think you want
we all
that.
love them. Imagine if one of them could make a hat for us that's bigger than Zen's. Wink wink. They might even get a fresh $20 bill from Zen's wallet for their time. Nodders. We all know that the new
I
model
mean,
will have an
I
even
could just
bigger
have
hat.
Baffler take the hat off of me and put it on the gecko. That's a really easy, simple solution I can do.
I wonder how big the Santa hat will be.
So I'll ask him and see if that's something he can do. It's pretty simple to do, honestly. We could have like 3 options for you, like small hat, medium hat and big hat.
Okay, maybe no broomstick, nodders.
That way you guys can just mess around with it. That
It
sounds
must
like
also
you
be
guys are
indignant
ready for
for
that.
us. Nodders. Still waiting for your dragon model's tail to get a hitbox so you could take us out with a tail whip.
Maybe. Not a bad idea, not a bad idea.
You know, if there's one thing I'll say positively about the big hat, is that it'd probably make for a good Beyblade.
Channel points to change the hat might be a good idea, actually. We've been looking for redemption ideas, so Baffler says that is a possible implementation we're going to do. So you know what? We'll see what we can do with that. Baffle has been looking for ideas for the redemption, so that's definitely a good idea. Also adding an ejection seat as well for both me and the gecko. So that way at any moment I just get ejected straight forward into the screen or backwards or anywhere on the program. And same thing goes with the gecko.
Wait, that reminded me. Speaking on channel points. Bear has a timeout for VIPs, and since VIPs is already being shot down left, right and center, why not have one here? Just a thought. Tink.
Are you saying you want to be timed out?
Could the hat have color options?
I wouldn't recommend it with new implementation security system. Form Twitch. Because that then goes
Can it
across
send you
all the
all
other
the gecko
channels,
right to the
I
front
believe,
of the
as a potential
screen?
warning.
Redemption completed.
So I'd rather you
Hat is
guys
now
not
bigger.
get banned in other
Redemption
channels for,
completed.
you know,
Hat is now
having
bigger.
fun over here.
Redemption completed. Hat is now bigger.
That's just for safety.
THX Zen and chat for all the sillies.
Heck yeah. Yeah, if you got abandoned channel that goes to a different channel and warns them like, hey, this person got banned, to keep an eye on them. But that's if you get banned by multiple channels. It was just like one ban. I think you'll be fine, but if it's like multiple, then yeah. So be on your best behavior. I better not see you getting bad in other channels. Also another good workout.
Speaking of being banned, remember when Matara timed Zen out for like 2 weeks?
Um.
Stroach lady.
Dude, I
Zen's
tried.
hat is
What
so
is
big.
it?
How big
Sending
was
her
it?
some love when
It
we
was
were
so
ending
big,
the stream
but
the
Noah
other
led
day.
2 of each animals onto it upside down. It's so big, it contains Zen's ego, which we all know.
That
is an
freaking bitch had
impossible
me banned
task.
still, so I
It
couldn't
was so
do
big.
anything.
It's actually daytime in the background, but shade. XDD.
What's up, stream elements? I was like, are you freaking kidding me? Still,
Don't worry, we're only bad in this channel. Zentreya.
I bet I'm still banned if I go to her channel. Holy shit, I'm not banned. You know, just because. I typed in all capitalization with the What is it, the resubscription that you suck? Yeah, that's awesome.
And then you're the one telling us to behave on other channels.
I can't wait to see
Zentreya.
myself get banned again within another day. Listen.
I'm gonna have to gift some subs later the next DX.
Take it from me, I am a prime and
So
shining
since quite a
example of
few
what to be
streamers
and what to
banned
do when you
Matara's
are with your
revenge,
friends in video
does that mean
games.
she is flagged as a suspicious user now? XDD.
And that is to cause as much chaos as possible. I mean, just yesterday.
Okay, you suck.
Take a look at this clip. I'll show you how good of a friend I am.
Chat, let's keep Zen from getting banned from Mata's channel at least for today. Mata has her debut, I think Zen wants to watch that kek.
I'm going to show you a prime and shining example here of my friendship with my friends. I would like to think that I did a wonderful job of just listening. Because friends, I am one of those friends who will always listen to you and listen to you when you're done talking. I wait for my turn.
I've gotten exactly one ban on Twitch, and that was from Matara during her Momo suit to summon Mint.
See, I waited for my turn to talk, as a true friend would do. I wait for my turn before I interrupt anybody. That is the correct thing to do. Always waiting for my friends to finish their sentences. Great listener. Isn't that right, Ariel? Look at her, she's just
To be
so
fair,
happy that I
she
helped
didn't
her in that
specify
moment.
which light to turn on.
Exactly. See, I'm doing what a good friend should be doing and just listening to their problems. Even if that problem potentially kills them. I still have to listen.
Ariel, blink twice if you're being forced against your will to say this.
Exactly. It's important to give a fully informed response. So I listened, and I waited. Good friend. I'm gonna get my ass kicked in Mario Kart today. I know I am. I have a feeling there's gonna be a lot of payback. Potentially. Maybe. And she does the little dance. Yep, I know it. I see many red shells in your future. Yeah, me too. I'm just going to have a wonderful day today. Also, what you guys think about that pachinko game I played yesterday? You know I'm gonna be 100% real with you guys. Before I took the sponsor, I was hesitant. I was like this. This probably won't be good. So I did a little bit more looking into it. So I was like, you know what, this is kind of fun, but I just hope this isn't terrible. Play the game on stream. My 100% honesty, it's absolutely so fun. Just because my ADHD it just scratches it, that's why. It's just one of those classic arcade feely type games where you just drop the ball, add modifiers and that's it. You just let it go crazy. Like a pinball machine. Just go bouncing everywhere. So yes, I actually had a lot of fun into that game, and I'm probably going to try it out when it comes out on the full release. So those indie developers should be proud of themselves. That was a fun game. Very fun game. Also, I keep getting this question. Yes, my inspiration for the outfit was Blair from Soul Eater. Because I actually love that show a lot. It was one of my favorite ones when I was growing up. I watched it when I was in high school quite a lot.
I don't remember her having a dress.
What are you watching then? I might have actually even started watching him at the end of my middle school years. I was one of those people who would watch it on YouTube, like the clips or whatever. You know, the ones where you can find on YouTube for like, cut up, or whatever. So you have to watch through each video. Classic.
Hello Zen, did you see the news for the Miku X Gundam
Yes,
collaboration?
I am starting to
I'm
become
so
a fan of
excited for
Final
it.
Fantasy finally. I have been enjoying Final Fantasy Online as well as the new one that came out that I was playing on stream the other week. I also played Final Fantasy 13. Also, yes, I am aware of the Miku Hatsune and Gundam collaboration.
The old anime clips that were cut up into
I
three
am looking
parts and
forward to
uploaded
seeing
into
what
like
comes from me.
144p.
What comes from this collaboration? It's going to be interesting. Also, I gotta ask cause I can't remember cause we were looking at this like a few weeks ago. When the heck do those ginormous Gundam figures come out or not? Gundam figures. Excuse me, Godzilla figures. The ones that are like supermassive. You know, the one that I really wanted, the Space Godzilla one. Wait, what do you mean they sold out? You're lying. There's no way. Did it really? Are you serious?
I am picturing the Gundam model from this collab is
I
going
didn't
to
even know
use
where to get
sound
it
as a
from.
main weapon and Miku's ponytails as a secondary weapon.
Give the final blow when darkness turns to light. It ends tonight. It ends tonight.
Fuck.
A falling star.
Fuck.
At least I fall alone. I can't explain
Zen, have you
what
seen the
you
free
get.
Oh my
Black
God.
the upcoming Halloween event in FF14? I swear you're gonna love it. Major My Chemical Romance vibes.
Oh
Kek.
my god, dude.
To the scalp as you go, then.
Sorry, just let me lay here for like a few seconds. I need to be in pain. Just.
I hear your wallet's celebrating, and weren't you going to buy a new mic or something?
I already have it.
Zentreya poor Zen.
How big was the Space Godzilla one again?
Poor Zen never got her 13 inches of Godzilla. This is the bad ending, Sag. Damn
13
RIP,
inches.
Guess I'll
I
take
missed
over
out
the
on
stream.
13 inches. I could have had Space Godzilla.
Since it's October, has the ghost bird haunted you again this
God
year?
damn it, dude. Fuck. Truly a fucked up day.
Look at the bright side, Zen. The real 13-inch Space Godzilla figure were the friends we made along the way.
Shut up.
Dear Zen, I wrote you but you still ain't calling. I left my cell, my pager, and my home phone at the bottom.
Oh, I thought you're going to go the whole way. Well, shit.
10 push-ups right now and I'll give 10 gifted strong as.
Well, a deal is a deal. Even though my arms are fucking killing me from my upper body workout. I don't know how much energy I got right now.
Zen, I have the perfect solution to your lack of 13 inches. Stealing. MHM. Do it again, your hat blocked it out.
Shut up. Thank you for the 10 gifts itself, much love.
Hi chat. Hi Zen.
I
Quick
can't feel my
question, can you
arms
show
anymore.
us a picture about the figurine you want if it's possible? We couldn't see your form. Knee push-ups don't count.
All right. Thank you guys for the different subs by the way and bits.
Don't worry, Space Godzilla might have re-released.
Wow, $500 for it. For how massive that thing is and how much detail is on it, that's actually a pretty good price.
Might be under their Figure Eyes website. Gundam
That's
Planet
actually
is
a
good
pretty
people.
damn
Their
good
warehouse
price.
in NJ is massive and fun to visit. Well, of course you can't see Space Godzilla. It's in space.
Like we saw a video of it a while back. It's probably as big as human torso. "14 inches.
Didn't you want Biollante too?
Oh god. It's not going to be ready until September of next year though. That's so far away. I thought it was this year. Well, shit. Work it with me, Char, work it with me. Move those glutes. Come on. Let's go. The heck?
Have you heard of the new Gundam card game? I shit you not, Bandai is literally just calling it Gundam card game. It also has
Don't
the
worry, I am
fakest,
going to do a
most
Ring Fit
obnoxiously
stream
forced
soon once I
trailer
get the
I've seen
ring
in a
because I
while.
found it, but it's not working, so I have to order one. So probably won't have
Already
it until
did
the
my
beginning
workout,
of
my
next
legs are
month.
dead. Char who? We're chat handsable, not Char.
I had a great workout this morning even though I did the same thing as yesterday. The big incline run. Jog. And walk. 40 minutes of that. Yes, my upper body, my entire body is sore.
Move
Like, what
those
do you want
glutes.
from me?
Not sure I can. After 11 hours at work, they're glued to my chair.
Okay, let me break it down for you. I have 2 separate workout areas. I have a treadmill that I work on for lower and lower body. Then I have what is it? One of the workout benches. And 2 sets of different weighted dumbbells that you can adjust, as well as a
Can you
bar.
give the gecko a Char mask so we can be chat handsable? Please.
Lesharon. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Much love. Be sure to go check them out. Why am I doing full body workouts every day? Why not? Listen, here's one thing people don't take into account when they start doing this. Streaming is awesome. It's amazing you guys have blessed me, but it comes with a drawback. You start forgetting to take care of yourself. You tend to focus on the aspect of the computer and everything that has to go with it that you neglect self-care. So and I have seen that so many times, dude. Like I was out doing runs and everything, and now I think I just stopped caring after a whole year. And I was just like, dude, no, can't do that. I don't want to just Sit in a chair. I want to also be proactive. I want to get out and I want to do so much. Like sure, I do full body 3D a lot and I'm always running around and everything, but that's not enough, you know? I gotta get into that lifestyle I used to have back then again. And here's a tip for you. If you're like wanting to just exercise, you want to do it and get to it. I'll tell you how I did it. You don't think about it. You don't say I'm gonna fucking do it. You just go to it and you just start doing it. You don't just say, oh yeah, I'm going to do this today, or oh yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. No, you just go walk up to it and you just do it. Don't think about it, just get straight to it. As they say, the mind sometimes is your worst enemy.
Sure, exercise good. Counterpoint. My
I have
bed
trained
comfy.
myself to
Zenta
literally not
comfy.
listen to my brain anymore.
Zen, do you have a picture of the Godzilla figure?
Once
I
it's
found
7 o'clock in the
online store
morning,
selling
I'm
one
up
for
at 7 o'clock in the
400
morning.
euros.
I tell myself get the fuck up and I get up. I just get up. I don't even listen to my brain, I just get up. I get in my breakfast in the morning and I just get straight to the workout and come straight to stream. Sometimes your brain is just making you procrastinate a lot. And that's I understand it's so hard to commit to it, but that's because you have to do it every day. I broke my vocal cords because I'm telling you how serious I am.
Wow, she has mastered the ability of not using her brain in real life as well as in games. Truly inspirational. Straw clap.
But in all seriousness, like I think I'm on like week 2 now, and or actually week 3.
You should teach the
While
forbidden
waking
art
up
of getting
early.
out of bed to
This is
Haruka.
on a month and a
Every
half
time
now.
You call her, she's trapped in her bed. Kek.
This is without setting an alarm. This is just your body knowing like hey, you need to get up. I've also fixed up my
Zen
sleep
out here
schedule
using
too.
Ultra instinct to get out of bed and eat breakfast.
I told myself I'm not happy that I'm going to bed like at 3 in the fucking morning. So I started going to bed like at 12 or close to 1 o'clock in the morning now. And I have more time in my day to do stuff. I got to watch the fucking sunrise. It's very nice.
Zentreya, 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 Zentreya.
So I'm very energetic now. I find myself with a lot more energy than I ever have before and I just feel good. And I'm sure you guys already see me listening to my music like at 9 o'clock in the morning. That's me when I'm already working out. I usually work out from 9 a.m. till
Holy
10:15
shit,
a.m.
the streamer actually has a better sleep schedule than me. No weighing. Also congrats to you finally kicking yourself in the ass and saying enough is enough. Glad to hear it.
So I dedicated a whole hour and a half, almost, pretty much.
Can confirm that waking up early to start your day is a great superpower. It should also be remembered that Zen has pets. Millie and Marlowe, 2 beagle dogs.
My exercise
and
routine
Chester the
is doing
gecko.
my cardio.
Having pets can be a great motivator before they start causing mischief.
My beginning of my routine is usually, what is it? Warm up. Cardio for a good 40 minutes, 2 miles. Then I just focus on upper body. So yes, I get a lot done in that amount of time. And they go by very fast too. Sometimes I'm just like, God, I want to do 2 hours of workouts now. I just feel great after it. Like I say, I feel sore, but I'm actually I just feel great, like right after it, still energetic. So I take maybe 1 day off from working out.
Zen exercise routine when?
And that's pretty much it. I'll sometimes occasionally have a 2nd day off, but I like only having 1 day off and just pushing myself as much as I can without hurting myself. If I feel like, oh God, today's gonna be hard, I usually do a nice clean but easy routine for cardio for like a mile. Could be just a nice power walk. I mean that even that is good. And again, I know that the hardest part is sticking to it.
With all your workouts, it took you a while to work out that all the days of the week have day in them. Maybe work out how to get maidens? Wins in Mario games? I know we say it a lot, but we're waiting. XDD.
I think a lot of people say like the hardest part is just sticking to the routine. You just do it. You just do your routine, you start building up and you just do it. You don't say I'll do it later. Oh, you don't say I'll get to that in a moment. You just do it. 'Cause your brain's just gonna keep telling you that and then you won't do it. That is when you start, just your body just starts doing it for you then. You start building up a routine.
42 months sub to this amazing Vtuber. Also love
Your
the
body
witch
starts
outfit.
craving
Looks
once you
pretty
start
good.
building
Never
up
thought
those
I will see
routines
Zen
like,
with
hey,
curly hair,
we
but
need
here
to
we
do
are and
this.
looks great.
And then
Okay, back
you
to me
just
to recover
start
from
doing it
COVID,
instinctively
Ruby.
now. That's when your routine is fully set in. So that's a little advice for me. Take it with it what you will.
The way I got back into working
Because
out
like I said,
recently is I
once you
started
start
out by
building that
blocking out time in
routine,
my
once
day
your
to
body
do it.
starts craving for
Usually
that
between 6
exercise,
and
it
7
starts
a.m.
telling you,
before work.
hey, we
Now
need to
it's
do this.
instinctual. I
It
wake
feels
up, work
weird
out,
that we're
then
not
start
doing
my
this.
day.
And
It
then you're
helps not
probably,
us.
without realizing it, you're already on your 3rd month of working out. And this is the other purpose. It's also about finding your scheduling as well. You just find that 1 hour in your day to just dedicate to helping yourself. It doesn't even have to be an hour. It can be 30 minutes or 20 minutes. You can put that aside, listen to your music, and just start walking.
Ever use a weighted
Just
hula
start
hoop?
walking.
Shit's wild. The real horror is learning that the only thing standing in your way is yourself.
I wouldn't even say that, I just think the brain is sometimes your biggest enemy.
You can also help form a routine by giving yourself a little treat after every workout. Gets your
And
brain
if you
to
feel like
associate
the
little
workout
treats
is
with
going
getting
slow,
swole.
get on your phone when you're on your cardio.
I was just gonna say, like, not to mention that your cardio is important
Just
for your
let your
3D
brain just
streams,
drown it out.
from how much you move around and how expressive you are during your streams. I imagine
And you
anyone
just
not
keep
used
going.
to moving as much as you is gonna get tired rather quickly. Pretty cool to see you taking care of yourself. I also try to stay active and I know it's definitely not easy. Just taking it one day at a time is enough. No need to overdo it. A thing that helped me a lot when I was doing constant workouts in high
And
school
that is just
was
a
to
tiny
set a
bit of
scheduled
advice
start
for me.
time with alarms
You
to
take with it
indicate
what
when
you
to
will.
start traveling to the workout area and alarms to start the workout. The alarms, at least for me, turns into the
Small
time
steps.
to start, get going, don't ignore
Builder.
me, and after a while my brain is trained to start at certain times. Let her cook.
Small steps, remember, okay, remember this. Just like a baby takes its small steps. Then they start taking big steps. This is just like that. Those small steps become big steps, eventually. You just keep going. And of course, you're probably going to fall. You're going to have those days for like, you don't want to do it. You get back up, you do it. I think that was a good amount of yapping.
31 months with Zen and chat. Zenta hug. Also love your October outfit for this year, Zen. Happy early Halloween.
I just like giving a little tiny bit of advice, not too much, just a little bit, just to make the brain think.
Brain chemistry. It's been quite a while. Toka's work is offering overtime and I like money. Zentreya. So Zen, when are you taking chat on walkies then?
I just had this really cool idea. Actually, it just came to me. I don't know if this is possible, but what if I somehow
Oh no, she's overcooking.
got to make it to where when I'm actually walking in the world in place, I can start moving in the direction that I'm facing. Cause then I could get a little treadmill and we can pretend like we're actually going out on a walk. I think that would be pretty cool. Like in a 3D world. That would be a very cool idea to do. A 360 treadmill, I think just facing forward is fine. I don't need something crazy expensive or anything like that. I think just a tiny simple treadmill will do it.
Aventui go. Gecko praise.
All
Zen
right,
is live,
so
but I don't wanna hit the gym. What do I do, Zen? You decide my plan.
why don't you just have me in your headphones
Remember,
listening
chat
to me
first
while
ask
you're
if
working
Zen
out?
is okay, then laugh at her. I like this channel called Soul Walker and they just walk around Seoul in South Korea with no commentary or anything. I hopped on my exercise bike while watching that to make myself feel like I'm doing something during quarantine. Love you, Zen. Keep being awesome. Oh, and chat, a shower once in a while wouldn't hurt, you bunch of stinkies.
I think quarantine definitely affected a lot of people with their health. We're not talking about COVID, but like in general, like body health. Because a lot of people just started staying in and ordering food and all of that, and that happened for a whole fucking year. That definitely takes a toll on a lot of people. That takes a toll on routines. And then you just start, it just becomes natural and you just don't care anymore, you know? Alright, but enough yapping. Hopefully you got some type of little thing from that. Even if it's just like a little bit of motivation or something like that. I mean, something is something, you know?
Yeah, I try doing that, but then it's like, how I supposed to be a petty little shit in the chat while I'm exercising? It must be one or the other for me. Zenta squeeze. Dullahans and demi-gorgons to you all Zen and chat. Hope you have a wonderful stream today. Shaman 63 heart Zenta together.
Alright. Let's take some deep dive now.
Even the smallest amount of kindness can make the biggest difference. Tabith 10 cute love.
Alright, let's see what we can look at here. Here we go.
Let's play a game. Truth or dare. Actually, come to think about it, I can't hear you over the internet, so let's just go dare. I dare you to go to the bathroom. Wait, that's not the whole dare, you weirdo. No, I dare you to go into the bathroom, close the door, and turn off all the lights. In the still darkness, I want you to stare into the mirror. Find with your eyes the deepest depths of your own reflection. And then when you're ready, say her name. Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary. You get the idea. Now, some say you have to chant the name 13 times, so I guess if it doesn't work after 3, give it a couple more. But what happens next? Oh, you'll know it when you see it. Or feel it. A scratch running down your arm. Bruises spreading over your back. Maybe your hair will start to feel a little warm. Or maybe, in the black mirror, you'll see her. But how did she get there? Thanks so much to Factor for showing us that great tasting, fast, and fresh meals are no myth. The sun in the sky, the moon at night, rivers running over mountains. The mythology that grows around these things, around our world, is driven by desire for understanding. To know who we are and where we came from. Bloody Mary, on the other hand, that is a myth born out of pure fear. It's a story we tell because we don't really want to find out what would happen if we went into a dark bathroom and said her name 3 times into the mirror. Because whether we hear about Bloody Mary in high school, in a dorm room at night, or around a humble animated campfire, a lot of the stories end the same way. I know someone who actually tried this and they died. But really, who is this woman anyway? What's her whole deal? And how did she turn our bathrooms into her personal killing fields? Some say that before Bloody Mary was in our mirrors, she was a woman in the woods named Mary Worth. Stories of Mary put her in New England in the 17th century, a single woman cultivating a garden of strange and powerful herbs. Now, I know what you're thinking. New England? 1600s? Woman in the woods? Are you already thinking witch? Well, that's about all the information the Puritans needed to suspect her as well. You see, in the literal witch-hunting culture of that American moment in history, Mary Worth was a prime suspect. She lived alone, known only to her neighboring village as a purveyor of poultices and herbal medicine. Classic witch stuff, the villagers thought, and so they kept their distance. But of course, when they fell ill or cut their leg in a broken fence, only the wettest, stinkiest herbs would do, and only Mary knew how to get them. Until the girls went missing. Naturally, their parents went straight to the cabin of old Mary Worth, with the word old being key there. Because she was an older lady, as far as the villagers knew from their occasional nervous glimpses, but when they knocked on her door to ask about the missing girls, when Mary answered, she looked a little younger, a little rejuvenated. So even when Mary denied all knowledge of the girls' whereabouts, the parents left her cabin still suspicious. How did she look so young? What were her skincare secrets? Well, they feared they knew the answer. Draining the village daughters of their
Thank you
youthful
so
essence
much for love.
and leaving them as lifeless,
Hope you had a
bloodless
wonderful
husks.
stream.
It was the
Be
only
sure to
logical
go check
conclusion
them out.
after all.
Much
but
love.
without any proof. I mean, all the villagers could really do was drag Mary out of her cabin and burn her at the stake. So, they started having a big talk about that. But turns out, even acting in irresponsible haste wasn't fast enough. For that night, as the villagers schemed and stoked each other's fears by sinister candlelight, one of their daughters sat up in bed with a start. A strange noise was whispering to her through the trees. Her mother was awake in the next room, treating a toothache with one of Mary's herbal remedies, and no doubt thinking about where she'd get her meds after they burned the pharmacist, but that mother didn't hear any kind of mysterious tree noise. Her daughter, however, couldn't get it out of her head, so she left the house and followed the sound into the dark forest. Now, when the mother saw her daughter leave the house toward the woods, she leapt up and shouted for her husband, who happened to be next door scheming and plotting Mary's death with all of his friends. And then together, the gang of panicked villagers went after the wandering daughter. And they noticed she wasn't being drawn into the woods just by a noise, but by a light. A mysterious light, glowing beyond the trees, held in the suspiciously youthful hands of one Mary Worth. She was calling the girl towards the light. A witch! Oh, but this was more than witchcraft. This was retroactive justification for planning her murder. Ha ha! It was at this point that their panic gave way to a sort of glee. The parents becoming a mob, grabbing whatever weapons were at hand. Pitchforks, shovels, etc. Seeing this, Mary stopped what she'd been doing with her mysterious light and made a break for it. But one of the villagers was packing heat. Heck, he always packed heat. A pistol loaded with silver bullets, just in case he ever needed to kill a witch. Now, are silver bullets necessary to kill a witch? He didn't know, but to never be too careful, I guess. He fired, caught her in the leg, and Mary tumbled to the ground. Then they trussed her up, tied her to a stake, and set her alight. It was all over. But not quite. For even as the flames licked her skin, she cursed the village with her last breaths. If the villagers, if their children, if their children's children ever said the name Mary, she would be there, and she would not be kind. So, by killing her, they transformed her from a mortal woman to a myth who would live forever, who would wreak vengeance without end upon the world. After the burning, the villagers claimed that they went over to Mary's cabin and found the bodies of the missing girls out back, buried in unmarked graves. So she really was a witch, right? Well, maybe. This didn't exactly seem like the kind of angry mob that would admit to a mistake. So maybe. As Mary always maintained, she was totally innocent. The youthful appearance could have been herbal moisturizer. The light she held, possibly a torch, which she would logically bring out to the forest because she could hear a girl wandering alone at night. And if she was innocent, then that anger, that to this day animates Bloody Mary to unleash unholy violence from beyond the grave, well, it becomes a whole lot more understandable in my opinion. Which brings us back to the question, what will she do to you if you say her name? You might hear her scream. She might scour your skin with her long nails, maybe set your hair on fire, or break the mirror and slit your throat with the shard. Or perhaps she'll simply stand there, behind you, silently dripping with blood. And if you turn around to look her in her dead eyes, then she'll grab you by the hand and drag you back down to whatever dark dimension she now makes her home. Or maybe nothing will happen at all. It actually all depends on who's telling the story, and that can also depend on who told it to them. But these are all stories, you're saying. Folklore, oral history, urban myth with a million variants. What's the truth, you ask? Well, my friends, we're not dealing with truth right now. This was a dare after all. This is white-hot adrenaline pumping through an open vein of fear. You want to know what happens next, then only real way you can do it is to go look in that mirror in a dark bathroom and say her name. Because the only way to know the truth is to dare. And in the spirit of that, here we go again. Okay. Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary. Huh. It was nothing after all. That's a relief. You know, one of the things I'll miss most about being a—
All right then. Holy heck.
PSA, Zen and chat are spooper mega duper
And that is
cute
the
and
story for
wonderful
that
less than
one.
3. Hello again, my lovelies,
Good
and
lord.
my favorite witchy woman. Oh, we're doing urban legends. So many good and spoopy tales to be had. Much love, Zen. Stay rockin', spoopy, and beautiful.
Much love.
I remember the
Wow.
Bloody Mary urban
Well,
legend
that was
hype
definitely
when I was
something.
in elementary school.
Holy
My
heck.
fellow students kept looking up the legend in our school's brand new computer lab. It got so bad in fact our principal and teachers had to tell us to stop looking it up on the school computers. Zen, have you seen the Froggy SCP?
The what?
If you go down to the woods, and you're in a Russian folktale, you can be sure of one thing. Whether you're a young man in search of a bride, or a
This
stepdaughter
isn't
on—
quite right. The Bloody Mary myth was based on Mary I, Queen of England from 1553 to 1558. She gained the nickname by burning multiple religious dissenters, mainly Protestants, at the stake. It could also have its origins in Elizabeth Bathory, the Hungarian noblewoman who tortured and killed hundreds of servants and young girls.
Let me look at the comments for that
Say,
video.
let's play a game.
I think these are just two versions actually. From different sides of the continent.
On an errand, or anyone really, you are
There
going
is
to
a
meet
SCP that
Baba
is for
Yaga.
sure Froggy, that is
What's not for sure though
SCP-001
is what
palette.
form the famous witch will take when you find her. She might be living underground or in the sea, or perhaps she'll be in a meadow in a hut atop giant chicken legs. Heck, her legs might even be made of wood or bone, and sometimes she's not just one woman, but 3. However, through all of these variations, 2 things are constant. First is that she eats people. It's kind of her thing. And second, every tale of Baba Yaga is actually about someone else. That's because Baba is not a person you and I are meant to understand. Rather, she lurks as a force beyond reckoning in the dark margins of our stories, passing through our lives like a falling star who will bring us either good luck or terrible misfortune. But the most confounding part of all is we might not be able to tell the difference. This episode is brought to you by you, our awesome patrons over on Patreon. Seriously,
You
this
cannot
episode
fool
would
me.
not exist
Baba
without your
Yaga
generous
is the code name for John Wick. Much more dangerous than any witch. Baba Yaga? I heard he killed someone with a pencil, a freaking pencil. And raced at the Toyota GR Cup on Indiana this past weekend. The real question
Dude,
is,
my
what
fucking
is going
manager
to happen
scared
if we
the
say
absolute shit
Zentreya
out of
3
me.
times in a mirror? Tabith 10 sweat.
Oh my god.
As long as we're on urban legends, might I recommend the tale Ipo? It's a very spooky tale.
My manager absolutely just scared the fuck out of me, dude.
So if I'm getting it right, Baba Yaga is an old woman, who comes to us in visions. And influences our lives in either positive or negative ways. Sounds eerily familiar. Oh wait, Kek. You say the name Bloody Mary 3 times,
no,
and then
it
management
was
appears.
Vtuber manager.
Coincidence?
Because he pinged me and saying, hey, you got that cosplay coming up for next month? And I was like, yeah, we got approval for it. Then I started freaking out and like my heart was racist. Like, oh no, don't tell me they said they didn't approve for it now. It was my heart was racing. I was so fucking scared. Oh my fucking god. Like I'm like still shaking a little bit because like holy shit. Because I already got everything paid for and everything. Like everything's already done. So when I saw him say that, I was just like, oh fuck, please don't tell me they just turned around and said actually, never mind on it. I was like, I'm yelling at him like for the love of God, don't start off like that. He just said it was for something else. Fucking starts laughing because he scared the shit out of me. I swear to God he's as bad as you guys. Fuck, dude.
support, so thank you very much. The Baba Yaga story I'll be telling you today begins with a Russian girl named Vasilisa. She was the only daughter of a merchant and a mother who died young. Eventually, the merchant remarried to a woman who also had 2 daughters, and the 3 new women in the family just hated Vasilisa. Why? Well, no real reason, except for the fact that she was beautiful, the prettiest girl in town in fact, and much more popular than any of them. So, the stepmother and stepsisters made Vasilisa's life a living hell. They teased, they bullied, they overburdened her with difficult chores, but she bore it all. And despite that hard labor, her soft beauty remained because of one weird trick. You see, a secret doll was given to Vasilisa by her mother on her deathbed. Before she passed, she told her young daughter that if she hid the doll and fed it well, it would protect her from evil. Evil like the tortures of her stepmother, which the doll helped her
I can
avoid
start
by
talking
doing all
normally
of her
again
chores
because I'm like
itself
looking over
overnight
to my
in
side
secret.
constantly
But
for like the
for
past
stepmother's
10
part,
minutes.
it just wasn't enough to have this one kid take care of the entire house.
Johnny, I fucking swear to God, dude.
Oh no, because Vasilisa's
Please don't
ability
ever
to
scare
remain
me
vibrant
like that.
despite the insane amount of work, air quotes, she did, drove the stepmother mad and to drastic ends. One day, when Vasilisa's father left on a business trip, she had to work long into the
Well,
night by
there's
the
my
light of a
Halloween jump
candle.
scare,
So before
dude.
bed, the stepmother snuffed out said candle, knowing that the house was out of matches. Oops. Then she
Oops.
insisted that Vasilisa go borrow a match from their friendly neighbor, Baba Yaga. Could it not be one of the other neighbors? She asked. No, said the stepmother. It must be the
You got the
mysterious
job,
cannibal.
but congratulations.
Vasilisa was scared to death, for she had heard the
Okay,
stories.
I find
The
this
time
almost
Baba
like a
Yaga
weird
cut off the
wavelength
heads of 40
scenario
men,
now.
or when she
We are
reduced a
watching
girl who
things
visited
about
her
Baba
home.
Yaga, a swamp witch. And apparently Valheim released a beta test for the Bog Witch update. Monka.
Spooky.
To a basket of bones. But then her doll told her not to worry, and that it would all be okay. So off she went. For 2 days, she walked through that dark forest alone. Turns out Baba Yaga's hut wasn't close. Really inconvenient, actually. You know, almost like getting a new match wasn't really the priority here. But finally, she emerged into a noiseless meadow, where a gnarled, sinister hut
Thank you
sat
for the 10
squat on
gifted
chicken
subs,
legs,
much love.
surrounded by a fence of human bones dotted with dead-eyed skulls. Beyond it, the door was bolted with human hands, and its lock stuffed with gnashing teeth. The house of Baba Yaga. You know, she assumed because it wasn't like there was a sign or anything. And as she lingered, down from the sky came Baba herself. A gaunt, hunchbacked crone with long white hair and tough weathered skin, flying in on a giant mortar and pestle. Terrified, Vasilisa explained why she had come, and the old crone laughed. Well, Baba Yaga was nothing if not a good neighbor. So she said sure, she could borrow a match, if first she made Baba dinner. Oh, and if she didn't, not only would she not get said match, but Baba Yaga would eat her instead. Oh, is that all? Vasilisa said. Heck, she was used to hard work. Well, you know, having a doll that did all the hard work for her. So even though Baba wanted enough food to feed 10 men, Vasilisa and her doll made the giant dinner easy peasy. And after Baba stuffed herself with the delicious meal, because by that time it was so late, Vasilisa stayed the night, and in the morning asked for the match that she had been promised.
Sure.
Baba said, if once again she made her dinner, and cleaned all the rooms, and did all the washing, and harvested a quarter of oats from the field. You know, standard stuff. Otherwise, not only would Baba not lend Vasilisa a match, but as she promised before, she'd eat her up. After this incredibly fair-sounding renegotiation, Baba then left for what I assume is her day job, I don't know. But once again, the doll which ensured no harm came to her, tore through every piece of grueling busywork. Then when Baba Yaga eventually came home, expecting to get a tasty Vasilisa snack, she was more than a little annoyed that the impossible list of tasks that she'd left had all been finished. I mean, she really wanted to eat this kid.
How did you manage to finish all these chores?
Now, remember, Vasilisa's mother said she could never tell anyone about the magic doll. So, thinking very tactfully, she cleverly answered, with my mother's blessing. And at that, Baba freaked.
Blessing? I cannot have anyone blessed in this house. I mean, look at me, I'm devil adjacent. Get out.
Though before she kicked her to the curb, she did keep her word and gave her a match. Or rather, a skull with burning eyes stuck on a stick. Not exactly what was agreed upon, but, you know, same spirit, I guess.
Metal
now,
as
a little
fuck.
freaked out, Vasilisa was going to dump it. But then suddenly, the skull itself spoke. Don't you dare!
You'll take me to your stepmother's house, young lady.
Aw, that's nice, she thought. He must want to meet the family. When she
You know. That's pretty
finally
cool.
returned home, new fiery friends still in hand, she found the house right where she'd left it, plunged into darkness. And inside, the stepmother and her daughters were very distraught. For even though the stepmother had sent her out to be eaten by Baba Yaga, she really hadn't thought that plan through all the way. She really did need a match, and she really needed Vaisalisa, who did do all the work in the house after all. They were lost without her. "We've been in the dark for a week," the stepmother said. "Perhaps your skull on a stick could fill our eyes with light once more." And that, my friends, was oops number 2. As the stepmother and stepsisters looked into the skull, their own eyes caught fire and melted straight out of their sockets. Screaming, roaring in agony, all 3 of them went up in flames until nothing was left but a pile of ash on the living room floor. Then her dad came home. Talk about awkward. In the end, the fearsome Baba Yaga, outfoxed by Vaisalisa and her doll, wrought revenge by making the girl murder her stepfamily. Or did she? I mean, just consider what happened to Vaisalisa afterwards. She moved into the city, got a reputation as a fine weaver, all the weaving done by her doll, of course, and married the Tsar, aka continuing the long-standing tradition of folktales that have happy endings for beautiful people who don't like to work. Now, did Baba know that would happen? I mean, was the skull on a stick not a curse, but in fact a gift? It's impossible to know. And that is the point. If you crossed Baba's path, she might help you, or she might hurt you, or both, or neither. You never knew what she wanted, except to eat people. Beyond that, she was always an enigma. One who belongs to a time long past, where what was inexplicable and unexplainable stayed that way. An age of mystery and wonder, when a girl would have to venture into eldritch forests and walk for 2 days alone in search of a simple match to light a candle.
Very cool. Also, you can check out this person's channel here at Extra History on YouTube.
Helps a hero a lot, at least in half of them. Koshi on other hand more like a scary and bad guy. Hey Zen, can I suggest watching his video for Kuchisei Kona? It's one of the most known Japanese urban legends. Wait.
Let me
Matara
see
likes
here.
to eat the momos. Does that mean?
I don't think that's how that works though.
In the
here we go.
Still darkness of a night like this, it's easy to find monsters. For at the edges of light, where the shadows dance, that's where the unexplained live. And in Japan, they call these supernatural entities yokai. But sometimes, it's not the ones in the dark that you need to worry about. Sometimes, the very worst walk with us in the day. Creatures like the Kuchisei Onna, the slit-faced woman, who ambushes children, asking one question. Do you think I'm pretty? Thanks so much to Factor for showing us that great tasting, fast, and fresh meals delivered to your door are no myth. While the other children cheered at the soft chime of the 3 p.m. school bell, young Ren was silent. Sure, he wanted to be excited. He wanted to go home and play his new Super Nintendo. But first, he'd have to brave the long, lonely walk home. And that meant he'd have to elude the Kuchisei Onna. Now, usually, Ren had his older brother to protect him on the walk home, but not today. He was homesick, and he was all alone, and she preyed on the lone children. But he couldn't put off the journey any longer. The walk home started easily enough, with Ren knowing that an adult was just a shout away. For added comfort, he popped a hard candy into his mouth, savoring the sweetness. Even though every street seemed to be empty, Ren was taking no chances. He clutched his bag to his chest and peered down every road, long and hard, before he took it. He also tried to avoid bus shelters, trees, or really anywhere she could be hiding. Now, no one really knows where the Kuchisake Onna came from, or why it was she targeted children. Not to mention, these stories from his classmates across the playground all varied, each more gruesome than the last. Mei said that the Kuchisake Onna was an old spirit who had been married to a samurai. The samurai fought in many wars, and so the woman was lonely. She said that when the samurai came home and found another man in his bed, he was so enraged that he cut Kuchisake Onna from ear to ear, and now she lived on as a vengeful spirit ever since. Rina thought that was nonsense. It wasn't the samurai who cut her up. It was actually another woman. A woman that got so jealous of the beauty of Kuchisake Onna that she just sliced her face so she could never be pretty again. But Shoda told everyone that the Kuchisake Onna was actually a young spirit, and that the cuts on her face weren't from an attacker, but from a surgery gone wrong. Of course, Shoda knew this for sure because his friend over in Chiba said that he knew a dentist who told him that she actually had teeth going all the way back into her throat. Blah. Ren, however, didn't really care how she came to be. He was more concerned with where she would be right now. And walking home alone, every shadow seemed twice as long. And after what felt like an eternity, he finally came to the home stretch. Literally, there was his house in the distance, and his mother's in the window. Oh, he began to sprint towards home, relaxing a little. Oh, that was a rookie mistake. Suddenly, a figure stepped out from behind a tall bush, though Ren was so caught up in getting home that he didn't even notice at first. Maybe it was because she just looked so normal? She dressed stylishly, in a long red coat and leggings. Her silky black hair fell cleanly down her back, and her pale white skin looked radiant in the sun's evening glow. But when Ren's eyes fell upon the surgical mask she wore, he knew it was too late. His eyes locked with the Kuchisake Onna's, her jet black stare following intently as he tried to run frantically past her, darting across the narrow street. But not looking where you're going is a danger in its own right, and Ren misjudged the curb and stumbled, body hurtling towards the pavement. His bag flew from his shoulder, and he closed his eyes, bracing for the inevitable crash. But it never came? Instead, he fell into soft, comforting arms. It was his mother! Oh, he clutched her tightly and began to cry in her arms. But then, his logic and survival instinct kicked in. He needed to warn his mother about the otherworldly monster that was close behind him. So reluctantly, he pulled away from her and began to shout warnings to his mother, just screaming that the Kuchisake Onna was real and right behind them and— Wait, what? The monstrous woman was nowhere to be seen. You believe me, don't you, mother? Ren begged. But her reply was like ice in his veins.
Do you think I'm pretty?
How could he have been so foolish? Ren knew how fast she was. He heard she could outspeed a car. And if that was real, how many other of the grisly rumors were true? Wait, hold on. Didn't those same rumors also mention she had some sort of weakness?
Do you think I'm pretty?
The sing-song voice repeated menacingly. He knew there were steps to this if he could just only remember. But by this point, fear had gripped his mind entirely. So he told her the only thing he could think of, the truth. Yes, I think you're pretty. And it wasn't a lie, exactly. She was beautiful from what he could see. The Kuchisake Onna paused for a moment, perhaps considering his answer. If she was pleased,
Actually,
she
really
didn't
liked
show it.
freezes,
But her body
but the
twitched
plastic
ever so
corners
slightly,
cut her mouth
and that's when
wider
Ren
and
caught a
wider with
glint
each
of
one.
something metal
Not
hidden
as-
behind her back. Then slowly, she reached up to her
Hope
face
everyone is
and
well and
peeled
having a
down the
good
surgical
time
mask.
watching Zentreya Heart Back to Work I Go.
Ren was horrified. Every rumor was true, and then some. Beneath the mask was a vicious wound. What looked like a jagged slash ran from ear to ear, permanently splitting her face into a mirthless facsimile of a grin. And it only got worse as she spoke.
Do you still think I'm
The gash across her face split open, the hole where her mouth should be extending ear to ear, revealing rows upon rows of unnaturally sharp teeth. And her eyes glinted, unfeeling, as she revealed what she'd been hiding behind her back. A bloodied pair of scissors. Ren stammered. He quickly thought through his options. If he said no, he was probably dead on the spot. But if he agreed again, he'd heard she would cut his face to look like hers. Just the thought of that fate caused the candy in his mouth to lose all sweetness. Wait, that's it. He remembered the key to getting out of this alive and unscarred. And it was inside of his bag just a few steps away. I think, he offered slowly, each word keeping his attacker at bay as he circled around to his knapsack. Want some candy? With a dexterous hand, Ren grabbed some of his old-fashioned hard candies, Bekoame, and hurled them across the sidewalk. And although the timeless yokai can outrun a car, turned out she couldn't resist the sweet crunch of a Bekoame. The ghost bolted to the sweet treats with preternatural speed, and Ren turned and bolted towards home. He didn't look back, never witnessing her stopping to pick up each candy individually and force it wholesale into her gaping throat. But she did just that. In fact, Ren never saw the Kuchisake Onna again, but he never outgrew the fear of the slit-faced woman. To this day, he'll still avoid empty streets and flinch when something moves too fast in the corner of his eye. And he's not alone. Generation after generation would hear tales of Kuchisake Onna encounters in schoolyards and lunchrooms across Japan. Each story more brutal and terrifying than the last, ensnaring the mind of any child that hears her innocent-sounding question, "Do you think I'm pretty?" So, friends, this spooky season, please remember to stay vigilant.
I'm sure she just needs a hug.
And a toothbrush Zentreya.
Well, that was definitely interesting.
The following episode of Extra Mythology.
Oh, how about this one? Let me see. Let's see, it does have this here for a moment, so I'll let you look at that.
Being subbed to the #1 gamer in VShojo. Let's go. Zentreya.
Deals with topics that may be triggering, including murder and suicide. Please take care of yourself, and viewer discretion is advised. Myths are not stories that are untrue. Rather, they are tales that don't fit neatly into the historical record, which serve as a foundation to a culture. Her cries ring out over empty lakes, an eternal sobbing for an unending loss. She seems to be everywhere, waiting, watching, and wailing. A young boy camps with his family in New Mexico,
Alicia,
and after
you're
dinner,
okay.
he wanders down to a river to play. But after a while, he's suddenly interrupted by a strange sound. What is that? A low moan, like someone crying? No, he must be imagining things. But as the sun sets, the sound intensifies, building to a constant wail through the rocks. His curiosity gets the better of him, and he sneaks toward the sound's origin, just as the sun disappears.
Also, I do know about this one as well.
Beyond the mountains. That's when he sees her. A ghostly woman dressed in all white, floating above the river with her feet barely touching the surface. And she won't stop wailing. He stares, transfixed in terror. And in a flash, the woman is upon him, and she plunges his head under the surface of the water. She is Maria, the weeping woman, the woman in white, La Llorona.
Hello, how
and
are
she's
you?
looking
I am under the water.
for her
Please
sons.
help me. Here too much raining.
Long ago, There was a beautiful and vibrant young woman named Maria who lived in a poor rural village in Mexico. One day, a wealthy man was riding past her home, and catching a glimpse of the beautiful Maria, he stopped dead in his tracks. After a brief introduction, they spent the entire night and next day talking and laughing, and they fell in love in that change your entire life plan for someone you just met yesterday kind of way. So the rich man moved all of his lavish things to Maria's small village to make her his wife, deciding that he didn't care that he could never take the poor, lowly Maria back to the city with him to meet his rich family and friends. Yeah, sounds like true love to me. After some time, they had 2 sons, but as their babies grew, Maria began feeling a distance between her and her husband. He would disappear for long stretches of time and never wanted to stay up late and talk with her as they used to. In fact, eventually, he didn't want to talk to her at all. What had she done wrong? Maria tried everything she could to regain her husband's affections, but even when he was around, his focus was solely on the children. Then one day, he left and never came back. Maria waited and waited and waited. Nothing. The boys grew and grew and grew. Still nothing. Until years later, out of the blue, her husband returned to town with a younger bride from a rich family. Turns out, he had remarried in his home city, wanted nothing more to do with Maria, and had only come back to retrieve his sons. Maria was devastated. She tried to plead with him, begging him not to cast her aside and rip her children from her. But he cared not. Then she tried to flee with the boys, until he caught her and cruelly said she must accept this fate. But the thought of giving up her children to this monster was too much to bear. So before she was forced to say goodbye, she asked if she might take the 2 boys down to the river, just for a picnic,
Oh my
she
God,
said, to say
Maria,
farewell.
you
To which the
survived,
rich man
but
begrudgingly
you are marrying
agreed,
this beta
and
male.
that is just
I
what
thought
Maria
you were
did.
better than this,
As she
Maria.
watched her children play by the riverbank, for what could be the last time, she set her resolve. No,
What's up?
no one would take her
Faye,
sons away
Faye.
from her. And this was the only way to keep that from happening. And as a fire of sadness, rage, and confusion burned in her mind, she grabbed both of her sons by the head and held them beneath the river's surface until air bubbles stopped rising. As soon as the deed was done, Maria realized the horror she had committed. "I mis hijos!" she cried out, and ran to her husband to confess, telling him she'd only done it for the love of her family. Furious and appalled, her husband pushed her away and left the village with his new bride, never to return. Maria had lost everything. With no one to turn to, and an overwhelming grief and shame, she went back to the river and ended her own life the same way she had ended her son's. It is said that Maria wanted to be with her children in the afterlife, to make her family whole again. But when she got there, she was dismissed. She wouldn't be able to join with their souls, so long as their bodies were lost in watery graves. So Maria returned to the river to find where it might have carried the bodies of her children. But when she caught a glimpse of herself in the water's reflection, she was horrified. Her beauty was now replaced with a frightening skeletal visage, her face disfigured by death and grief. But it mattered not. She began her search for her lost boys, and it said she wanders rivers even to this day, eternally crying out, "¿Dónde están mis hijos?" Through the years, Maria has been seen many times, and her story has been told and retold again. And as the Mexican and indigenous people took her tale with them over great distances, her story has changed shape. In many places, she's now known as La Llorona, or the Weeping Woman, for the constant wailing that defines her ghostly wanderings throughout this
Nice
world.
hat, Zen.
Over the
I had a
years,
dream
some have
last
said that
night
she
you
drags
tried to kiss me,
unsuspecting
but your
children,
massive head
screaming
poked
to
my
their
eye
watery
out.
graves,
So
mistaking
thanks
them
for
for
that.
her own sons. Parents tell their little ones, "Don't go out at nighttime. La Llorona will get you." In fact, parents have been known to use the threat of La Llorona to get their children to do, well, pretty much whatever they want. And while we can't tell you exactly how not doing your science project might incur the wrath of a child-murdering river wraith, we also can't promise that it won't. So, yeah. It's interesting to see how as cultures change, their myths can change, and their uses can adapt to function as different warnings. In fact, recently, La Llorona's story has even been told as a metaphor for the colonization of Mexico, casting her previous life as the Nahua woman who translated for Hernan Cortés, thus aiding in the destruction of her people and damning herself. And while that's an interesting take, it's also important to remember that in many myths, the buck is frequently passed to a mad woman when a man like Cortés is actually the one enacting the horrible deeds. So as a side note, we should always be aware of that trope. But in whatever form she appears, one thing is certain. If you go somewhere you shouldn't, if you step out of line, or if you get in the way of her search for her children, you'll encounter La Llorona. So, do the dishes for your mom, all right?
Oh.
Zach Bagans of
Damn.
Ghost Adventures fame would easily defeat any of these ghoulish losers. He deals with phantoms on a syndicated TV show, there's no way that he would have any difficulty. Easy win. Zentreya.
Yeah, those are totally
No,
real,
match.
right? He wouldn't lie to the camera, right? Let me see where the heck is. Also, what the heck is the Archon class in SCP? What is that considered as? Interesting.
Yesterday you played a game that had a monster called the Wendigo. But what is a Wendigo? Zenta hype. Geckos beware, do not go out at night past
Let
your
me see
curfew.
where the heck is.
Behave and be nice to your parents or Lars and Zentreya will haunt you donk scared. Always been a fan
So
of the legend
scary,
of Sleepy
so
Hollow.
spooky.
I think they consider
It
Archons
could
as
be.
not good and very bad. Hope this helps. Nodders.
Ice heart, cold flesh, the chill wind blows. Hunger, all it feels is hunger. Eyes hollow, sunken, skin pale, ashen gray, stretched taut over its straining ribs, mouth slavering, covered in blood. It is famine. It is the hunger that should never be. And far to the north, by the lakes that should be seas, it stalks the people. When the bitter winds blow, and the snows come, and the game runs scarce, the craving comes to some, the desire for human flesh. And as this thought possesses a person, their heart becomes ice, and they turn Wendigo. They forget that people are people, and not just animals to be consumed, and they become a danger to all who pass them by. So the people put out a call for warriors to do away with the cannibals. One day, a man came to them, a stranger, not from the people, and he said, "I'm here to do the job." He was Anwe the Killer, a man skilled in death. The people told him of cannibals, and he merely nodded and left. He was a meticulous, practiced killer. He was not haphazard, nor a believer merely in tales. And so he went to the woods, hid, and observed every family. Where did they go? What did they do? There was one group that stood out to him from the rest, a large clan consisting of an old man, his wife, and their 7 sons. He watched them hunt and fish and go about their lives like ordinary people. But he knew that cannibals don't simply eat human flesh. They live like everyone else, until the craving comes on them. Then, they kidnap a person and carve them up, just like wild game. And once they've eaten, they think of it just as a meal, no different from any other, and go back to their ordinary lives. So he observed this family. They seemed somehow off, somehow disturbing and different to him. So he continued to watch them until at last he witnessed the aftermath of one of their meals. Finally, he was sure, and he began to dedicate all of his time to observing them, studying their patterns, and preparing his attack. He decided the old man was the weakest of them, so it would be him he would approach first. Each day, he followed the old man silently in the woods, and each day, while his sons were out hunting, the old man would check an abandoned beaver den to see if any of the beavers had returned that he might catch one for his family to eat. And when at last he was ready, Anwei snuck up and met him there. "Hello, brother," he called to the old man. You see, he used his powers to make him look not like the powerful warrior he was, but thin, frail, and hungry. The old man was surprised, but greeted him, and Anwei said, "Come, help me prepare to catch this beaver." The old man knew there was nothing in the beaver den, but he played along, thinking that this frail man would be easy for his sons to kill and for them to make a meal of. Then Anwei says to him, "Lend me your poncho so that I may fix the hole in the dam. That way when the water rises, the beavers will take to their den." So the old man does this, and they both part ways, agreeing to meet there again at dawn. When the old man arrives home, he tells his sons that he met a man by the beaver den, and they gasp. They say it could be Anwei, because they'd heard that he'd been sent by the people to kill them. But the old man says,
No, it couldn't possibly be him. He was nearly frozen and half-starved."
His sons, though, just become more suspicious. "I don't know. Anwei's very tricky," they say. So the old man says,
"He is to meet us at sunrise. Let us go to the beaver den before sunrise and ambush him. Then he can be our meal."
His sons, wary, finally agree. So in the bitter cold that comes before dawn, they hike out to the beaver den, and once there, see a strapping man, full-muscled and strong. He calls out to them and waves them over. The sons think they should spread out and try to take him by surprise, but the old man says no. After all, he might not know that they are the cannibals. So they approach as if to help, and Anwei tells them that he and the old man will chisel a hole in the ice while the 7 sons go into the forest and get some sticks he prepared last night to use to get to the beaver. So the sons go off to retrieve the sticks, and Anwei and the old man chisel at the lake. Once they made a sizable hole, Anwei says, "This has been thirsty work," and leans down to drink. Now, the old man thinks about knifing him right there. But as he hesitates, Anwei gets back up and says to him, "You must be thirsty too. Go ahead, have a drink." So, slowly, the old man gets down to drink, and as he does, bang! Anwei stabs him in the back and kicks his body into the hole in the ice. But all 7 sons can tell that their father is dead and rush to the beaver dam. Anwei, though, put the sticks that he had sent them to fetch at all different distances, so they arrive one at a time. The first son rushes in. Anwei dodges the charge and stabs him with his ice chisel. Then he whirls around just in time to catch the second brother under the jaw. Right after that, the third brother shows up and tries to stab Anwei, but he is too fast and dispatches him as well. Brothers 4 and 5 quickly approach, but now Anwei has his bow, and with 1 arrow each, he dispatches them. Next comes the second youngest brother. That's number 6 for those of you keeping score at home. And this brother has true Wendigo powers. Vicious and cruel, he hurls branches at Anwei like javelins, but Anwei weaves between them and pins him with arrow after arrow, each time shouting,
"Feel what you made the people feel."
Finally, the Wendigo topples and Anwei is left with only 1 more. Brother number 7 is the youngest and begs Anwei for mercy. But Anwei says, "How many times did you show mercy to the people who begged for their lives?" And the cannibal replies, "Never." And with 1 lightning-fast motion, Anwei slits his throat. Then he hid the bodies and crawled into the beaver den, knowing that there was 1 more foe. The old man's wife would be along that evening to appraise the meat she was to cook, and as dusk began to settle in, she arrived with a train of women, wives and servants of the 7 boys. Anwei called out to her to come into the beaver den, but she was too smart for that. and asked where her husband was. In the silence, it began to dawn on her what had happened. So with a mighty scream, she threw the stone mallet she tenderized the meat with at Anwe. If he had not been so supernaturally quick, it would have killed him. But instead, it merely grazed him as he charged, and once he was upon her, he split her head open with a stone. He then cried to the women, "Those of you who are captives, step aside." And many women stepped back. However, a handful of Wendigo women remained. They fought and fought, but finally, he slew the last of them, and said to the women who had been captives, "You know what we must do." So they cut up the bodies and piled the pieces on a great bonfire so they wouldn't come to life again. But as the bonfire roared, the hearts wouldn't burn. They just sat there, continuing to beat in the middle of the blaze, so filled with ice they were. So they gathered more wood and continued to feed the fire until the last frozen heart gave way. But that's not the end of the tale. So join us next time for our Mythology Matters
What the fuck was this entire story?
segment for the history
My point
behind the
still
Wendigo
stands. Zach Bagans from Ghost Adventures would easily
The
beat
fuck?
any dumb Winnebago's ass, no problem. Easy win. Zentrewicht.
Let me see here.
Just Canadian things. Zentrewicht. When you were expecting an overview, but
Is
then
that the
just
actual
got a Dr.
backstory
David
behind
Livesey
this?
story of a man soloing an entire tribe of cannibals. Giga Chad.
Is that actually the actual story behind it? From the natives?
Today,
To put it simply, Wendigo is a cannibal abomination. There is an urban legend called the
we have a
Wendigo
very
of
special
Fortis,
treat for everybody
Alberta,
watching,
which talks
because
of a
Oh,
man who was
here's a
turned
good
into
one.
a Wendigo and made Fortis, Alberta a ghost town.
not only do we have an exciting
See a lot
announcement,
of
but we
comments
also
saying
finally
that
cover
this
a
was a
topic
good
that I'm sure many
story.
people have been waiting to see. We travel to the parts of North America that the Algonquin people call their home, in order to discuss a truly terrifying legend. An evil spirit that prowls the northern forests of the Atlantic coast. A monster that can be found up and down the Great Lakes region of the United States and Canada. The creature that I'm referring to is part of the most famous set of stories to originate from Algonquin folklore. These stories indeed refer to the Wendigo. Some believe that it was a large monster, and others saw it as a spirit capable of possession. The manner in which the Wendigo manifests itself depends entirely on the beliefs of the individual, and the Algonquin can be broken down into several groups of indigenous people. If we put aside the Wendigo's appearance briefly, there was a general agreement as to what the Wendigo was and what it represented. It is almost always associated with cannibalism, famine, and greed that came with the long cold winters, which is why so many saw it as a malevolent supernatural entity. So what does the Wendigo actually look like? There are two very distinct archetypes that I'm sure many of you would recognize. A large-looking demonic beast, normally with the head or skull of a stag, complete with some kind of antlers or horns. This type of Wendigo is one that has become quite popular today, and it's an image that I'm sure many of you recognise from a lot of popular media. But this particular image seems to be a more modern interpretation. I remember seeing this imagery when first watching the TV show Hannibal, which of course has its own underlying themes of murder and cannibalism. At the time I didn't really understand the Wendigo symbolism because I didn't really know much about the Wendigo and its own association with cannibalism and acts of evil. So why does this version of the Wendigo have antlers and fur reminiscent of a stag? Sadly, I couldn't really find a conclusive answer. There isn't much mention of the Wendigo's appearance in traditional Algonquin folklore, and what we do see certainly doesn't describe a stag, so there could be some confusion between the concept of the Navajo skinwalker, or this very well could be a modern stylistic interpretation. Either way, the stag is an animal that appears in folklore all around the world, though it's normally associated with woodland deities and fertility. It's also an animal that the Native Americans highly respected. So if we do go with the concept that the Wendigo was seen as a symbol of corruption, the fact that it then manifests as an animal that the natives held in such high regard makes it seem as if nothing is safe from the Wendigo's curse, which does highlight the seriousness of the warnings and meanings interwoven into these stories. The more traditional appearance of the Wendigo is closer to a haggard and decomposing corpse. Its skin is stretched extremely tightly over its bones, creating a thin translucent layer of desiccated flesh, from which its bones look ready to burst. Its complexion varies from a sickly white to an ashy grey. It has long spindly fingers with sharp nails that it uses to tear its victims into pieces. The easiest way to describe this type of Wendigo is as a gaunt skeleton that looks like it has risen from the grave. Wherever the Wendigo goes, it is followed by the odour of death and decay. It is a vile creature with jagged misshapen teeth that at times resemble yellow fangs. In this form, the Wendigo may be a creature that resembles a humanoid, but I assure you they are nothing short of anyone's worst nightmare. There's an interesting description that comes from Innu lore that believed Wendigos were giant creatures made of ice that would dwarf over human beings, and this was because every time a Wendigo ate a person, they would grow in proportion to the meal, so the bigger the meal, the bigger they grew. And this was one of the ways they used to describe the Wendigo's insatiable hunger, because it created this vicious cycle, where the more the Wendigo consumed, the bigger and stronger they grew, but it would have to consume more and more to satisfy its ever-growing hunger. This definitely gives us an interesting contrast. You have these enormous gluttonous
A lot
creatures,
of research
and then
got
you have
done
these
here.
thin, gaunt husks that are wasting away, but both still suffer from starvation, and that is what we consider the curse of the Wendigo. Its hunger can never be sated, its quest for new victims is eternal. Wendigos are always regarded as evil, and this is in no doubt because of their cannibalistic nature, but how does one become such an evil entity? There is the belief that humans could turn into Wendigos if they were overcome by greed. These stories are told as a way to encourage moderation and essentially scare individuals into behaving a certain way. Those who committed unspeakable acts of cannibalism were also thought to become Wendigos, and this belief is where many attribute the start of the Wendigo legend. There were, however, extremely dark times where famine was so bad that people had no choice but to resort to cannibalism just in order to survive and make it through the long cold winter. It's not really common today, but in times of extreme famine, some of the Native American people would perform a ceremonial dance that involved wearing a mask and dancing backwards behind a drum. This ceremony was mostly considered to be a satirical way to reinforce the seriousness of the Wendigo taboo. Many saw the Wendigo as a metaphor that represented imbalance and disharmony, not only in an individual, but in society as a whole. This idea of selfishness does also tie in with the fact that Wendigos were seen as solitary creatures, often being referred to as spirits of the lonely places. So what makes the Wendigo so special, and why are we so scared of them?
That was fucking weird. I got disconnected from Twitch. My internet was fine, but I got
Saved, I thought the
disconnected from
Wendigo
Twitch
got
for
you,
some
Zen.
reason. That was so weird.
You know how you said you hadn't crashed in ages and now this? The Zen effect kek.
Well, that wasn't a crash. That was like, genuinely like a disconnect from the server. Everything else was working fine, nothing else was like stopping. That I just got disconnected from the server for some reason.
Claiming that they have Wendigo fever. Now, as a supernatural entity, you'd expect some kind of supernatural abilities, and most of these
Might
are
just
exactly
be
what
Twitch
you would
having
imagine.
an issue, possibly.
The Wendigo is extremely fast and has unnatural strength despite how frail some of them may look. As expert hunters, they have heightened endurance and senses, making it so they can hunt in all manner of terrain and temperature. The older the Wendigo gets, the stronger it becomes.
Well,
as its corruption spreads
thankfully
through the
video
forest,
didn't
so
get
does its
split,
influence
so
on nature. Some are capable of controlling woodland creatures, and others are so powerful they can control the weather, with the eldest able to summon a darkness capable of concealing the sun, making it so no one is
worries
safe
at all.
regardless of
Auto
time
route.
or location.
Thank you so much for the
Despite
love.
what we perceive to be
Hope you
just
had a
stories,
wonderful
there have been
stream.
numerous
Be sure to go check them out.
cases over the years of people committing horrid crimes, claiming that they were possessed by a Wendigo. In 1878, a Native American man named Swift Runner butchered and ate his entire family. That winter was said to have been particularly harsh, and Swift Runner's son had sadly died because of the extreme conditions. Now, we don't know if Swift Runner and his family ate the boy to survive, but the mutilated remains of his wife and 5 other children were later found. He eventually confessed to killing and eating his entire family, but he was adamant that his actions were due to a Wendigo possession. So did devouring his son turn him into a Wendigo? Did he butcher his family because he felt they wouldn't survive the winter? Or did he value the self-preservation of his own life over his family's? The answer to those questions we'll most likely never know. Another rather famous case is that of Jack Fiddler and his brother Joseph, who were arrested for the murder of over a dozen people. As the chief of his people, Jack was thought to be capable of removing evil, which is why he got away with killing so many, claiming that they were all possessed by a Wendigo. Jack managed to escape captivity during a routine walk outside, and he eventually hung himself before the trial came to a conclusion. His brother Joseph, however, wasn't so lucky. He was sentenced to death by Magistrate Ellsworth Perry. Despite the numerous appeals of his innocence, Joseph, ironically enough, was eventually given a pardon, but it came 3 days after his death in 1909. These type of cases led people to believe that it might be a more serious mental issue, one that would later be dubbed Wendigo psychosis, the deep craving for flesh. But whether it was a real mental disorder is something that was heavily debated, as the number of reported cases decreased dramatically in the 20th century, when the Algonquin people adapted European ideologies and began to live less rural lifestyles. There's no doubt that the Wendigo myth has changed and evolved over the years. It's now become another monster that reflects our own issues as humans: greed, selfishness, and in some extreme or metaphoric cases, cannibalism. It's unlikely that many of the Native American tribes still believe in the legends of the Wendigo as adamantly as they once did. To them, the Wendigo was an evil spirit that embodied everything they hated. It can be interpreted as a symbol of corruption, from what they perceive to be outsiders, changing their landscape and the beliefs of their people. Stories of the Wendigo were used as a way to encourage a balanced lifestyle and respect for one's peers and the world surrounding them. A creature with insatiable hunger, a spirit capable of possession, or a story meant to encourage cooperation and warn against the dangers of greed? You decide. Before we do end today's video, I'd like to tell you about our new series of short stories that I'll be publishing over the Christmas and New Year period in the build.
That was a pretty good backstory on that, very informed.
They discovered nuggies and craved
I feel
human
like I was
flesh no
properly
more.
informed on that as opposed to the crazy ass one like listened to a little bit ago.
Then, have you ever heard of the man who killed Hitler and then killed Bigfoot? Just when you thought the legend of Sam Elliott couldn't get bigger. While it's not scary and more humorous, there's been a long-running legend from Michigan's Upper Peninsula of Heike-Lunter. Heike-Lunter is the Yup'ik god of snow and winter. Many stories claim that cold snaps and snowstorms are caused by him going out on beer runs. This just makes me need a Wendigo Haruka Halloween costume.
Epic meal time. Let me see.
A horde of feral creatures tears.
I like how it just keeps scaring me
Make
more
for a
and
lot
more.
of work pulling weeds.
My
But
eggs
these
now.
leafy organisms are the
Scatter.
Cool.
backbone of the global ecosystem, and that makes
I don't know why, but that reminds me of that stupid movie that happening. Have you seen The Happening? It's so freaking stupid. It is genuinely so bad. Here I'll show you a small clip. It's so stupid.
Maybe people are setting off the plants?
What are you saying? That guy was crazy.
Let's just break up into groups.
Yeah, they're just basically running from the wind.
That's just a normal reaction from people with
I don't
allergies.
freaking know, dude. That whole movie is just a clusterfuck. Jesus. Oh, here is, oh my god, this is an hour long. Okay, maybe not this, but I still want you to guys see what this is.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're going to be looking at today is SCP-4246. Containment Class Esoteric, Secondary Class Archon, Disruption Class Amida, and Risk Class Caution.
That was just
Special
tendency
Containment
in
Procedures.
nature.
Complete containment of SCP-4246 phenomena is not presently feasible, although it has been hypothesized that efforts to impede or terminate the anomaly may result in events detrimental to the preservation of normalcy. A disinformation campaign is to be maintained to actively discredit the legitimacy of claims made by SCP-4246-1 and their supporters. Such allegations are to be dismissed as works of fiction, the product of mental illness or religious delusion. Communities and cults comprised of SCP-4246-1 and non-anomalous associates are to be closely monitored.
So do you guys know which one this is or no?
It is of the utmost importance that suspected SCP-4246-1 Type B are secured and contained as soon as possible due to their ability to gain preternatural knowledge of
Let me see, 'cause this is super long. We find one that's the heck? Also, if you guys don't know, I forgot to tell you guys, but the game we're playing today is going to be Alien vs Predator.
Good afternoon.
Greetings. I want to play a game.
My name is Researcher Miller, and the SCP we're going to be studying today is SCP-2912. Object Class Neutralized. Special Containment Procedures. The remains of SCP-2912-1, 2, and 3 are to remain preserved within individual cryogenic storage units at Biological Containment Site 66. And the following are archived special containment procedures. SCP-2912 are to be held in isolation within individual humanoid containment units at Biological Containment Site 66. SCP-2912 instances must be fed a strict diet of circus peanuts and sugar water that has been artificially colored purple. Foundation physicians are to remain on standby despite knowledge of SCP-2912 health and biology being extremely limited at this time. SCP-2912 designates 3 roughly humanoid organisms resembling typical circus clowns. SCP-2912-1, SCP-2912-2, and SCP-2912-3. Genetically close to human, all instances sharing a relatively recent common ancestor in Homo sapiens. SCP-2912 entities have or had undergone severe and varied corporeal and physiological augmentations. All contained instances of SCP-2912 were abruptly neutralized on November 16, 1998. The incident determined to be entirely accidental, with blame placed on POI 4569's failure to communicate relevant information to Foundation personnel. The following are brief overviews on the SCP-2912 entities. SCP-2912-1 Overview. An almost entirely spherical body, a complete lack of a skeletal system. While its legs, arms, and head did exist, they were found to be vestigial and heavily atrophied. Closely resembling an air-filled balloon, SCP-2912-1 was able to transport itself through the air via an internal gas bladder, created from the left lung, so grossly enlarged that it occupied the majority of internal space, and a modified anal sphincter. Black and white skin, forming horizontal stripes around its body, capable of extending a long black tongue. The act producing a vocalization similar to the sound produced by party horns. Although its level of intelligence could not be ascertained, it was at least capable of understanding several English words, mostly in the form of commands. SCP-2912-2 Overview. An unusually tall, 2.56 meters, and spindly, with the exception of its left hand and abdomen, which both appear bloated, human organism. Capable of producing music from its asymmetrically and disjointed body. Vertebrae are comparatively large and oddly shaped, producing a sound similar to a xylophone in use, with songs appearing to differ in correlation with the present angle of SCP-2912's spine. How it was able to create these sounds without directly striking individual vertebrae was never deduced. The left hand was large and flat and used to strike its bloated abdomen. The resulting sound is similar to those produced by bass drums. Its face lacked eyes and had a bulbous red nose, capable of honking despite being entirely organic, and was primarily dominated by a large mouth devoid of lips. Yellow skin covered in red polka dots. vocalizations failed to correspond with any known musical instrument, but has been described by the Foundation musicologists as resembling an accordion crossed with an Andes martinot. Apologies for the pronunciation, I've never seen that before. Potentially higher intelligence than other SCP-2912 entities, as it was able to compose unique music when commanded to do so. Music produced by SCP-2912-2 triggered strong emotional responses among listeners. It remains unknown whether this reaction was anomalous or simply an explainable psychological response. SCP-2912-3 Overview. Resembled a biological human more closely than SCP-2912-1 or SCP-2912-2. The appearance of face paint is part of its natural appearance. Laughter was apparently its only form of vocalization. This noise represented a cognitohazard and triggered uncontrollable laughter among its listeners, lasting for 6 to 32 hours. An ability to create cream pies, seemingly out of thin air. It is speculated that nearby matter was transmuted and teleported to SCP-2912-3 in the form of cream pies. These anomalies were discovered on October 5th, 1998 after a raid on a fairground that had hosted Herman Fuller's Circus of the Disquieting, only minutes before the arrival of Foundation operatives. One small tent was left behind, the others having vanished as operatives approached. Inside were SCP-2912-1, -2, -3, and POI 4569. The following is interview POI 4569.
Please explain what you were doing prior to your apprehension.
Listen, fuckface. I don't go to your job and pull the anomalous cock out of your ass. I got work to do. And Mr. Fuller ain't exactly the most patient bloke.
So, you're a member of Herman Fuller's Circus of the Disquieting?
Yeah, what's it to you?
What is your profession?
Clown breeder.
Excuse me?
You deaf? I'm a motherfucking clown breeder.
What is the fucking asshole?
The following is interview POI 4569.
Please explain what you were doing prior to your apprehension.
Listen.
I want to see the freaking.
Approached. Inside
Oh my God,
were
is it not?
SCP-2912-1, -2, -3, and POI 4569. The following
Hold on.
is interview POI 4569.
Oh my God. So they're interviewing somebody called Dixie Enormous.
Please explain what you were
Fucking
doing
stupid.
prior to your apprehension.
Listen, fuckface. I don't go to your job and pull the anomalous cock out of your ass. I got work to do. And Mr. Fuller ain't exactly the most patient bloke.
So, you're a member of Herman Fuller's Circus of the Disquieting?
Yeah, what's it to you?
What is your profession?
Clown breeder.
Excuse me?
You deaf?
Better than
I'm a
Bigger Stickers and his
motherfucking
wife,
clown breeder.
Incontinentia buttocks.
How exactly does one become a clown breeder?
My father was a clown breeder. My father's father was a clown breeder. My father's father's father, well, he was a horse beater.
And what does this job actually entail?
You that fucking stupid. It's in the goddamn name.
Enlighten me.
I breed clowns.
I see. Is this an old profession? You mentioned your father and your grandfather.
Well,
In the real old days, you didn't have no breeders. Back then, the best we had was child breakers. Child breakers? What? You think all freaks are just born that way? Body does a lot of growing when young. Just gotta help it along a certain path. Course. Back then, you could only make a hunchback. Nah, they deserve more credit. I mean, the Laughing Man, Turtle Boy, hell, the Inside Out Girl, they was done the old way. As you say, I think that's all we need at the moment. Thank you for your time. Fuck you.
On November 16th, 1998, all SCP-2912 entities self-terminated between 0400 hours and 0600 hours. Video revealed no changes in behavior prior to the neutralization event, when SCP-2912 instances abruptly exploded. Their containment units coated in blood, viscera, confetti, and viscous black liquid of uncertain purpose. When confronted about this incident, POI 4569 stated, verbatim, "You fucking shit-eaters forgot to milk the clowns, didn't you? Way to ruin a decade of work. You cunts." Well, I never thought I'd read that out. Addendum. An incident occurred on December 25th, 1998, when a video surveillance within POI 4569's cell showed the door opening while external video depicted the door as closed and no alarm was triggered. During this time, the faint sound of Calliope music became audible within the cell, and POI 4569 proceeds to converse with an unidentified individual. The following is a recording of this incident.
About time you got here. Did that smile or frown? I can never tell with you. A liability? Come on, I'm the best fucking clown breeder you got. And Mr. Fuller knows it.
The unidentified individual then briefly entered the cell. They appear muscular, but further details are obscured by a cloud of what appears to be smoke, which permeates the cell via the anomalous doorway. POI 4569 cried for help, but security personnel were unable to reach him in time. An autopsy revealed that his cause of death was acute myocardial infarction, more commonly known as a heart attack.
Geez Louise, that was a good one. Holy heck. Oh, that's a creepy looking one. Okay.
Hello, everyone. I'm extremely sorry about my long term of absence over the last month. But suffice to say, the reason for my absence is the reason why I don't. But enough of me. The SCP we're going to be looking at today is SCP-174. Object class, safe. No, sorry, I read that wrong. Euclid. See Incident 174A. Okay, so we'll get to that. Special containment procedures. SCP-174 is to be contained within Storage Unit 07 at Site 19. Removal of SCP-174 from containment requires the approval of 2 Level 4 personnel familiar with the entity. It is preferable to use personnel with high psychic resistance scale scores when interacting with SCP-174. All personnel in contact with SCP-174 are to undergo psychological evaluation. Those who display obsessive or protective tendencies toward the item are to be treated with Class B amnesiacs and monitored for 72 hours. Underneath this is an addendum to the containment procedures. On this following Incident 174A, SCP-174 and the main chamber of Storage Unit 7 are to be monitored at all times via video surveillance. Abnormal activity must be reported to Dr. immediately. Furthermore, a GPS tracking device is to be installed on SCP-174 in order to expedite recovery should the item translocate outside of Foundation custody. Description: SCP-174 is a wooden ventriloquial figure measuring 21 centimeters from head to toe, with somewhat ragged clothing and slight damage to several sections. Judging by the item's style and state of repair, it dates from the early 20th century. The eyes and mouth of SCP-174 can be manipulated by means of a mechanism inside the figure. When viewed in peripheral vision, subjects report on occasion that SCP-174 is looking directly at them with an expression of longing or sadness. When subjects look directly at SCP-174, this anomalous expression is not visible. Viewing SCP-174 indirectly, such as in a mirror or a live video feed, appears to increase the likelihood of this effect manifesting itself. Personnel in the vicinity of SCP-174 report a general feeling of sadness or sympathy directed towards the figure, but cannot explain any reason
Whose
for these
channel
feelings.
is this on YouTube? Here, I'll give you the link. I am a big fan of them and I absolutely love their work and they deserve all the credit for all they do. So be sure to go check them out. Absolutely amazing. I need to catch up on their newest videos, but that's for me off stream.
Prolonged
You guys
exposure
got to
can
go
lead to
do that as
personnel
well.
personifying the figure to greater extents. Those with particularly low psychic resistance scale scores will in some cases begin to act as if SCP-174 were a living being, for example, cradling it as if it were a baby. It's a little bit creepy. When informed of their abnormal behavior, all personnel revert to standard behavior patterns for at least several minutes. Subjects who place SCP-174 on their hand report an urge to converse with it. When questioned, they frequently report that the figure is lonely and needs companionship. The subject will also begin speaking for SCP-174 and manipulating its expression. When speaking for the figure, the subject's voice will take on a higher-pitched, childlike tone. Recordings taken with high-sensitivity microphones have determined that at no point does the figure itself actually speak or make any discernible noise. Regardless of the subject's experience, the act will be almost perfect. The conversation will quickly move towards the discussion of the figure's emotional state, particularly in relation to its past. In most cases, leading to the retelling by the figure of a story of how it was abandoned or mistreated. No one story has ever been repeated, and therefore which, if any, is true, is unknown. Researchers have theorized that SCP-174 may have low-level telepathic abilities, as each story seems to be based around a theme that will have a particular resonance with the current subject. Past this
SCP-6777. Unfortunately, there is no videos on it, but it is interesting.
point, subjects will show great affection for SCP-174 and will attempt to protect it from people who come too close or try to interact with it, in some cases with deadly force. Subjects often refer to SCP-174 as their, quote, baby, or use similarly strong terms of endearment when referring to it. This effect persists for several hours after SCP-174 and the subject have been separated, and in at least one case, the effect had not dissipated 2 weeks after final interaction. Whether the effect could have ever lessened is unknown, as the subject in question was terminated owing to lack of a compelling reason for further study. Subjects who are completely isolated from SCP-174 will become paranoid as to the figure's safety and often undergo a mental collapse, similar to that observed in mothers separated from young children. Class B, or stronger amnesiacs, have been shown to be effective in curing both the obsessive effect and the majority of any resultant mental trauma. However, almost all who undergo such treatment complain of feelings of loss,
and can become depressive. This is Addendum 174-1, Experiment Log, transcription of video footage. Subject D14285, female, 21, no history of violent crime. Supervising researcher, Dr. Location, containment cell A4, researcher and staff observing from behind a two-way mirror in Site 19. D14285 is ordered to place SCP-174 on their hand. The subject does so after initial hesitation. After several seconds, the subject begins a mundane conversation with SCP-174. After 2 minutes, the subject asks SCP-174, "What happened to you?" At which point, the figure begins to recount a story of how it was left behind and damaged in a house fire, and subsequently discarded by its original owner. Note, subject's records indicate that her house was the victim of an arson attack in 19... Subject begins to console the figure and reassure it with standard positive statements. Figure remarks that it is lonely and it wants to find friends. Subject begins to punch and pound the door with their free hand. When guards enter the cell, sidearms raised, subject recoils into the corner of the cell, cradling the figure and whispering to it. Exact words not picked up by the microphone. Guards succeed in removing SCP-174 from the subject and leave the cell. At this point, the subject screams, "They have him, my wonderful baby," and begins punching and kicking the door in a futile escape attempt. Note, at this point, Dr. ordered the experiment concluded. D14285 was terminated after attempts to calm her failed. This experiment was one of the first conducted with SCP-174, before the efficacy of amnesiacs had become apparent. And finally, this is Addendum 174-2, Incident 174A. On Dr. entered Storage Unit 7 to find SCP-174 sitting on the floor next to its containment unit, looking directly at the main entrance door. The door to SCP-174's unit had been sealed shut, with no access been logged in the previous week. After being replaced in containment, video surveillance was installed within Storage Unit 7 as a precaution against future translocations, and a GPS tracking unit was attached to SCP-174.
Wow, that's freaking crazy. Here you go, check out the video yourself. For the link. That was really interesting. I haven't trusted ventriloquist dummies since Goosebumps. Oh, man.
I can recommend this short fan-made movie called SCP Overlord.
I think we've seen that one. I'm pretty sure we have. That's a pretty good one though. And last but not least, we got to do this special one because this is just really funny.
Happy 15 months Zen. Speaking of Goosebumps, did you ever play the old video game where it was set in a theme park?
I think I did. I would love to get in touch with the creator. I wonder if they would be open to doing a custom SCP for me. It's basically like every time you see somebody with my name in the game, I'm always betraying you and you can't escape the game. So you can't ever touch any game basically that has multiplayer or anything like that?
5391 plus, Keter. If you would like Zen, I can send you the link to the SCP-6777
Good
wiki
afternoon,
page
everyone.
on the SCP Foundation website through
I'm
Discord.
Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're going to be looking at today
That sounds cool.
is SCP-5167.
Oh wait, so if I kill you in the game then that means I know I basically have a way to get to your house and kill you. So I think that's how my thing should work basically.
Object Class, Keter. Special Containment Procedures.
That would be
Foundation web
terrifying.
crawlers are to monitor online communities for mentions of potential SCP-5167 sightings.
I appear with a
In cases
shovel.
where these sightings are confirmed, all direct witnesses are to be apprehended and all secondary evidence removed from the platform in question. Apprehended witnesses are to be held until symptoms of SCP-5167 abate and are then to be amnesticized and released under a standard mental breakdown cover story. Description: SCP-5167 is an entity known to manifest as a player of the online multiplayer
So you
game
really
Among
aren't
Us
helping yourself to get out of your own classification Ferrari's friends
under the
rankings.
username of Thonus. SCP-5167 will randomly join multiplayer lobbies of the game and participate as an ordinary player would, with the majority of its anomalous
Scatter,
effects
stay
only
away
becoming
from me,
obvious
you fucking
following the
stinky.
initial
I'm calling the
encounter.
Foundation to contain
During
your
this initial
stinkiness.
encounter, SCP-5167 has been observed to communicate using
Damn,
the in-game
that's a lot
chat
of months
function,
by now.
although the majority
I'm
of
really
its
glad
speech
to be
consists
part of the
of lengthy
community with the most
diatribes
beautiful
produced at
being
little
in
prompting
existence.
from other players.
Yes, him.
Individuals who interact with SCP-5167 in-game will subsequently begin to exhibit symptoms of paranoia and copgress delusion, a psychiatric disorder in which an individual comes to believe that those around them have been replaced with identical imposters. The severity of these symptoms varies from person to person, but in initial cases was significant enough to prompt acts of perceived self-defense from those affected. Full record of recorded SCP-5167 related homicides available in the Site-22 archives. These symptoms persist for a period initially believed to encompass several months, but has lessened to 1 or 2
If you
weeks
have the
as
time, check
observation
out
has
Site
continued.
42's Reality Benders and use
SCP-5167
Seminar.
was
It's a great
initially
SCP
discovered
tale
by the
about one of their
Foundation after a
staff,
period
Dr.
during
Alto
which the
Clef,
player
teaching people how to
Thonus was
fight
a minor
reality
urban
benders.
legend in the Among Us community. Although interest in the figure died down fairly quickly, Foundation web crawlers flagged recorded accounts of
Oh,
player
that
encounters
could be
with
our
the
next
entity
topic of
as
discussion
potential
when I get
anomalous
back on
phenomena.
Thursday.
Learning Computers Side 2, Neville was assigned to track sessions of the game until SCP-5167 was encountered, and when the other players in said session were tracked down, they exhibited
He stopped doing funny meme ones. That's so sad. This is great.
symptoms now associated
is
with
already so good.
SCP-5167. Foundation efforts to track the individual behind SCP-5167 have thus far proven unsuccessful. All attempts to locate the internet access point used by the anomaly have led to deserted home addresses in rural Greece. Analysis of impending SCP-5167 neutralization. As requested by Head Researcher Abrams, I've had the Site-22 analysts look into the progress of SCP-5167's anomalous effects over the period we've observed it, and the results are much as I expected. When we first discovered SCP-5167, for the sake of argument, let's say this is when SCP-5167 first came into existence, the impact it had on its victims was severe. I don't think I have to remind you of what Billy Heth did to his family's faces. But since then, almost immediately, really, since that first couple of manifestations, the potency of its effects has started to decline. Full detachment from reality became delusion, and delusion has now become paranoia, and the intensity of that paranoia is lessening in each new case. This is all conjecture, of course, and shouldn't be taken as gospel, but based on what we've observed of this anomaly so far, our estimation is that SCP-5167's anomalous effects will become inert by the end of the year. Whether it'll keep popping up in these video game matches is another story, though. Site-22 Intelligence Director, Michael Ross. Observation Log 5167-1. The following is a log of SCP-5167 as observed by Learning Computers Site-2 in a game of Among Us. SCP-5167 participated in the game without communicating until specifically addressed by other players. Following the game, all participating players were tracked down and treated as containment procedures dictate. Playing log
Amogus.
Red, where were you when we were doing reactor?
Where was I? I was there when the mountains were newborn and the oceans virginal. I was there when gods walked among men and their wisdom was cast down like sunlight. I was there when mankind was capable of legends. And now, I find myself in a world that has forgotten even the taste of life, even the very concept of life beyond existing from one day to the next. Mere continuance, where all the world is wasted away in idle play of emotions that once rang true. I am in a world where even the gods are forgotten, their bones washed away by time. A world where man has moved on, where all the legacy I have left are 3 sentences on Wikipedia. I thought my time had come again. I thought this could be the new me. But this is nothing. Let me stay dead this time. I'm tired.
Red is sus.
Yeah, vote red.
Red is pretty sus.
Yeah, vote red. Yeah, you're pretty sus.
Red is sus.
I'm not gonna lie. I vote red.
Was
Oh my God.
SCP-5167 Zen all along?
And here you go again. For if you don't know,
Lucky for
please
you,
go
Zen,
check out
there
each other
isn't
yourself.
Like a creator of
Love their work
SCPs,
so much.
Anyone can submit an SCP idea. There are some helpful hints and guides on the wiki.
Absolutely
and then
amazing.
there's a whole process of being actually added to the wiki, if the SCP is interesting and original enough. Ayo, this is not a meme SCP. This is Eldritch
All
Horror
right.
level SCP Monka.
Who's ready for some horror gaming now? We are going to be playing some Alien vs Predator campaign. So let's check it out.
Careful all, the ice slowly cracking. Zen, can I please request no horror games tonight? I am scared and I am in danger of throwing up. Scared.
No helpers. To download these files, downloading and more downloading. The heck is taking this thing so long? Oh, I had the game downloaded, it's just installing some update thing. DirectX 11. Should be just about done.
I love this game so much, however I do advise caution with the Alien campaign if you are extremely vulnerable to motion sickness.
She said, I never seen a man who looks so well
Alright, let's get this show on the road. Wait,
Let's get this
what?
show on the road.
I had to have the fucking CD for this bullshit. No fucking way. What? I got this on Steam? Why do I need? What the absolute fuck? What is this? Did I get it? There we go. That was weird.
Game was like, nah, she's showing us to her chat, better let her in, just this once, Keck.
Has the option for motion blur. This old game has the option for motion blur. Holy shit. In 2011, my god.
Sir, we're ready to begin.
How old do you think it is? 10,000? 100,000?
Mr. Wayland?
Yes. Begin the breaching procedure.
Well, all right then.
Coming in low and smooth. Still nothing from the surface?
Surface to be combat ground until further notice.
Understood, Marlowe. We're... What the hell?
Unknown vessel detected.
Guys.
It just appeared out of nowhere.
Molly, you reading this?
I'm sure they're fine.
Marlowe! Come in, Marlowe!
Sorry, buddy, that is not enough time for your evacuation pods.
The Marlowe's gone.
There's no fucking way you're getting
Last
to
wave
those.
inbound. Strap in and hold tight. That means you too, Rookie.
What's the matter, Rookie? Didn't they cover this in simulation?
I don't think that's how that goes.
Tequila, get the kid on his feet. He's out cold.
Rookie, you still with us? Come on, Private. Let's get you on your feet.
Okay, listen up. We have a potential xenomorph infestation here. That's right, a bug hunt. So make sure you nail your targets at a distance. Molecular acid can be a real son of a bitch. All right, Marines, time to secure the area.
Also, for the record,
take a look
I have
inside.
never played this game, so this is completely new to me.
Got something. Movement right on top of us. Contact!
Well, okay.
Rookie, you reading me? This is Tequila. Thought we'd lost you, kid. Take your time. Look around slowly.
Oh, I need to turn down sensitivity just a little bit here.
You took quite a knock to the head during the drop. Take a stim. You'll feel better. Your squad bugged out in a hurry. Had to leave you behind. On the upside, you missed a hell of a fight.
That's so nice of them.
Power's down all over the colony. Use your flashlight. And if you need more light, pop a flare. Alright, Marine. You need to get out of there. Way out's via the basement. I'll send an objective marker to your heads-up display.
All right,
You should
away.
be clear of friendlies, so if anything moves, shoot it.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Listen, Major Van Zant's got trouble.
Why
in the
did that
refinery.
sound like the
I gotta
Halo
go off
reload?
mic.
Did anybody else hear
I'll be in
that?
touch.
Listen to that. The heck? Sounds kind of like the first Halo comedy Evolved Reload. Music jump scare.
BG-386. Not quite a home away from home when the company staked its claim. But here at Weyland-Yutani we see beyond the immediate. Shaping new worlds for every man, woman, and child. Weyland-Yutani. Building better worlds.
Alright, cool. Oh, that ticking noise is getting annoying. The door is slightly opened. Oh, that's where we came from. Operations. I don't see anything. Anything scary gonna happen?
Come in, rookie. You still breathing? Good. Okay, rookie. We're gonna reset the system with the power breaker. It should be good. Now give it a moment. Then turn it back on. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now throw that lever again to reboot the system. Shit. What happened?
Whoa,
Reading movement.
what the?
Check your perimeter. Get out of there. Regroup with the others.
I'm sure it's fine.
Close it. Wait.
Okay, it's not fine.
In the background you could hear Ari scream for Zen to
Diverting
turn
pressure
on
to
the
the
lights.
pipes outside your room. It's hurting now. Try the other door. Get eyes on the body, rookie. Incoming! Watch out! Acid for blood, remember?
Jesus Christ, you scared me.
Don't forget, you've got stims if you need them.
Oh sweet.
Damn it! Now I'm locked in.
Amazing voice acting. You could really tell she was really mad.
Whatever sank the Marlowe handed the Xenos a trump card. This drop is shaping up worse than Acheron, if that's possible.
I am very confused as to why they would have that ticking sound effect for the entire... What the shit? Oh dude, okay. Bro.
Franco! Damn it. Damn it. It's up to you now, rookie. Get your ass to admin pronto. We're in a real shitstorm here, so stay frosty, rookie.
Can I guess I need to head upstairs? I see something over there. Dude, I can barely fucking jump.
I'm still locked in admin with no power, rookie.
I discovered all 67 audio diaries. I haven't even collected any. This is my first time playing the game. What? Where is this thing pointing me to?
What are you doing out there?
I'm literally lost because there's stupid fucking arrow. I'm going to lose my mind possibly.
I'm picking up movement ahead of you, and it ain't friendly.
Alright, here it is. The fuck?
I'm locked in the next room, but there's an emergency generator by the door. The generator takes power nodes. I saw some lying around out there.
Is that one? Jesus.
Good job, rookie. I guess we're even. How's the head? Come on in and grab yourself a pulse rifle, kid.
Can I have your gun? Thank you.
What the heck was Weyland-Yutani up to down here? It's Xeno Central on this rock, and these bugs don't just pop up unannounced. And I don't even want to think about the hostiles that popped in out of nowhere and took out the Marla. Anyway, listen. I think I can control some of the colony's systems from here.
All right.
Just got
Power's back online.
Repeat. The predator or the victim?
My squad's in the club. We got power, lighting, ventilation. Everything but the booze is flowing. Hold up. Shit. We got movement. Guess we woke up the neighbors. Requesting backup. There's some weird shit in here.
Connor, I can give you one man. He's a little clumsy, but he's a Xeno killer, all right. Proceed to the club and give him some fire support. I gotta stay here and get the rooftop sentries back online. Give him hell, rookie.
Oh, great. All right, well. I guess we're gonna go fucking die then. That's cool. This game.
The strangest way to keep your head cool in the most stressful situation, Keck.
Wait. The pistol has unlimited ammo. Are you fucking serious?
Shut that damn music off! Where are they coming from? Shut it off! Get in there and help them.
Please don't stop the music.
I've lost their readings. Connor, do you read? The rookie is in the vicinity. Rookie, they got the music off, so they must be near. Check the next floor.
Yeah, about that. I don't think that.
Head to the elevator. I've marked it on your HUD.
Yep, on it. Wrong one.
Cortana has gotten
Meant
into
to
some
do
rough
that.
times.
What is that? Some kind of nest? Must be some new
It's a
breed of
dead
Xeno.
body.
Private Gibson here. I'm on my way to the rookie. We had to pull back. It was a slaughterhouse in there.
Someone
I'm
click
coming
that.
up in the elevator now.
Watch those shadows, rookie. The private will be there soon.
Almost there. Hold up.
I was simply studying the dance moves so that I may learn how to incorporate them into my normal
Gibson?
dancing.
Shit. The Xeno must have ripped through some cables. Crap! The elevators are down. I'll try to
Totally.
reroute the power. I'm tracking multiple signals. Hold on, rookie.
Let's fucking go.
I'm working on an exit. Just stay alive.
Fuck yeah.
Sheila! Sanko team! Lost touch with Gibson.
Gibson's down, Echo team. Sending the rookie your way. Take good care of him. He's had a rough ride.
Sure thing, Tequila. I'll treat him like my kid brother.
You weren't hopefully mean to your kid brother, I would assume.
Welcome to base camp, rookie. You had yourself quite a party back there. Glad you made it.
Suck it up, kid. You'll live.
Come with me, rookie. We're needed upstairs.
I'm sure everything's going just wonderful.
I've got readings.
Shred it!
Let's fucking go.
Find cover!
Why'd they just give up like that?
They're testing the perimeter, Private.
What the? What happened to the lights?
They cut the power.
Multiple contacts! Sentry's running hot! We're at the pressure door!
Get down those stairs!
Get out of the wall! I need
Sentry 1 is down. Find the command laptop. Get it back online.
This is it, man. This is it. Just stay quiet. We'll make it.
Drag the kid through the vents!
Shit.
Jackson? Nolan?
How did that happen?
Don't relax just yet, Marines.
I got this shit.
This is Tequila. You reading me, rookie? Hang in there. Charlie team's headed your way.
Adios,
Tell them to hurry the
motherfucker.
fuck up, Corporal. You hear the shit? Don't let your guard down. Don't relax just yet, Marines.
Fuck's sake.
Area sealed.
Ordered us to retreat into a dead end. Hey! I think I can squeeze through! Climb over! Now!
Okay then. Well, shit.
What the hell's going on?
Come on, you motherfuckers. Oh, I should probably fix the key binding. That is a weird.
Don't click out on me. Get back up the stairs. Follow the objective marker.
Oh shit, dude. You told me to go
There's too
downstairs.
many of them. Keep moving. Down the tunnel. The elevators are on the left. Elevator's on its way. Get in. There's no way you can stop it. Get in the elevator, Marie. That's an order.
Can you hold the fuck on? Oh shit, bitch.
Get in the fucking elevator, Private. We've lost enough Marines today. This is Tequila. All Marines, regroup and retreat.
My god.
Everybody, get back to the dropship off E point. This place is going to hell. Rookie, the sewer system runs underneath the entire colony. Follow the sewer tunnels back to
I
the
better
garage.
get that on my kill count, dude.
Do it, Marine. You can wash the shit off in orbit.
He's having a nice nap.
Zentreya, Zentreya.
Got company. Run. Keep moving. There's an elevator out at the other end of the sewers. Shit, they just keep coming.
So close
No,
to 2 years
not the
now.
freaking
Wow,
acid.
love you all too.
Done.
Excuse me, Zen, but why are you strafing when shooting at the end?
I'm throwing off their direction. I'm interrupting their argument.
Got company. Run. Keep moving. There's an elevator out at the other end of the sewer. Shit, they just keep coming.
Fuck yeah.
Get out of there. Too many of them. Get out of there.
You distracting to heal instead of using the
Oh shit, dude. What? Where's my freaking gun at? Good lord.
Flares help like the way he.
Rookie? Shit, you must have an angel watching over you or something. Running a trace. You're over by the refinery?
Blast door.
I'm just that good.
That's near Major Van Zant's last known location. Before we lost contact. I have to reestablish contact with the Major. Get to the top of the outbuilding. If you realign the dish, then I'll be able to log in to the core network. That should help me reach Van Zant and any other survivors. I'm losing your signal. Watch your back in there.
Is there any freaking? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Find a power node to get that elevator working.
Oh, that's nice. Good thing I did that. I've seen the movies.
Power's back, but I've got no telemetry over there. Head out to the roof.
The heck?
Security control.
Yeah, I saw the new Alien movie. I liked it a lot.
Point the dish at the colony. I should be able to tap into something. Bringing systems online. Doors, locks, lights, cams. Power levels nominal. Someone shut this place down in a hurry. Fried half the circuits. I've got pretty much zip inside. If you head back down through the outbuilding, there's a service bridge that leads into the refinery. Bringing systems online. Doors, locks,
Okay,
lights,
then what's that
cams.
for?
Power levels nominal. Someone shut this
Are
place
you
down in a
shitting
hurry.
me?
Fried half the circuits. I've got pretty much zip inside. If you head back down through the outbuilding, there's a service bridge that leads into the refinery.
Administration.
No sign of Van Zant yet, but I'll keep scanning.
Well, shit. Van Damme more like. Oh damn.
Zen, since I have become older today,
I need
can we
more
force
shotgun
the nurse
ammo.
Can't win in Connect 4's Uchi to fight the aliens Tink.
True. Also, happy birthday.
Look for elevator controls. I've got zero access, so you'll have to bypass it on site. Okay, rookie. Welcome to
I
Hacking
was
101.
literally about to dip
Start the
food.
bypass.
Thank fuck
Wait
I
for
can
it to
hear
complete,
TTS over
then
this
remove
game.
the hack device
Great
to finalize
fuck
the
you.
override.
I hope you have an amazing birthday.
Oh shit!
Oh, that's great.
Your HUD says your hack tool's done.
Yay, we did it.
Refinery control.
The refinery control room is near the top of the elevator shaft. Scout around and get it back online. There should be a power
Shit,
router in the
I'm
control
out
room.
of stems. Wendy's, I'm not worried. I
Move it,
absolutely
rookie.
win this.
Find the router and hook me up with the refinery.
So bossy.
Network. Packet chatter good. Initializing. Hey! I see you, rookie. Online and vitals A-OK. I picked up a data file from the network here. Looks like the administration android found something.
Well, there goes that
Call
one.
Bishop Wayland? Must be something pretty special down here for the man himself to take a personal interest. All right, I've got security control. You're good to go. Keep moving through the building. I'm gonna scan for Van Zant's
This is
PDT.
Wendy's and you not
We'll
will
get you to the
please.
nearest RV point, then pull you both out together.
The heck was that? Ah, shit. Come on, then. Good shit.
I found the Major. Verifying
Son of a
schematics.
bitch, dude.
Yeah, okay. Head into the main corridor. Then take a sharp right down the stairs. Follow the objective marker.
Yo, is this up?
Holy shit! Looks like you found the hive. Van Zant's in there. It's Van Zant. It's the Major. He's hived!
Get over here.
Damn it.
Van Zant! Major!
I couldn't save him. Let's rock and roll.
I swear, he was like that when I found him.
So close to getting it off. Fuck. You know what? Hold up. Come on. Does it reload? I'm not reloading. Damn. Motherfuckers, dude. Is it not dying from the fire? What the fuck is so many? Jesus, dude. It reloads automatically if you use it. That's not very smart of them to do. Gosh damn it.
Elevator down to you. Look for the objective marker. We'll get
Fuck
you out
yeah.
of this. The fastest way out is through the hive.
Where the heck did it go? Unless it just bled out. Holy.
Processing. Take it slow. You're nearly out of there.
I don't feel like I'm nearly out of here, to be fair. I'm out of ammo. Son of a bitch, dude. Oh my god. Jeez Louise, dude. Oh, man.
Processing. Take it
Good
slow.
lord.
You're nearly out of it.
The heck? Shit. It's for the best. Fuck yeah.
The loading station is dead ahead. You should be able to see it, you know? You can get out through there. They handle the mining explosives in there. Watch the fire.
Oh, is that what I think that is?
us like the heat of something. You handle the eggs while I try to get power to the control system. I've got the power back to the furnace. The controls are right in front of the queen. Pull the lever and burn the pig! Get to the lever, rookie. It's right in front of her.
I'm kind of busy, bitch.
Forget about the eggs. Kill the fucking matriarch. Come on, rookie. Burn that bitch.
You motherfucker. Hold on.
Pull the lever. That's an order.
Where the fuck is it? Oh.
Shit! Didn't work! Damn! Hold on! I'll need to reset it for another
You bitch.
blast.
You told me it would work.
They're glowing!
I fucking hate you, you stupid bitch. Gosh freaking damn it, dude.
Shit! Didn't work! Damn that!
Tell us if it's gonna work.
Hold on!
Doesn't
I'll
work.
need to reset it for another
Pikachu
blast.
face.
Those canisters. They're glowing! Shoot 'em, rookie! Blow that bitch to hell! The canisters should be fragile in that state. Shoot 'em!
My god. Fuck.
Shit! Didn't work! Damn, that bitch is gone. Hold on! I'll need to reset it for another blast. Those canisters. They're glowing! Shoot 'em, rookie! Blow that bitch to hell! Hold on! The furnace is nearly ready!
Dude, I got stunned. What the fuck, man? Holy shit. you fucking hurry up?
Stay alive, I'm almost there. Nail those, Zeno, you can do it. Ready, pull the lever again. Burn the bridge down.
Heck. I'm surprised that's not the
Refinery
ending.
West exit sealed. Lockdown in place.
Jesus, dude.
You reading me, rookie? I thought I'd lost you back there. I'm riding shotgun in the Typhoon, but I can't get a lock on your location. This jungle's dense, but we'll find you. Get to a transmitter tower. Power it up and stay nearby.
I'm sure that
We'll
guy
zero
is
in on
okay.
that.
Acid-spitting freaks! Get some of this, you jungle Xeno bastard!
The heck? Easy, buddy. Oh my
Refinery
God.
West exit sealed. Lockdown in place.
Fuck's sake.
You reading me, rookie? I thought I'd lost you back there. I'm riding shotgun in the Typhoon, but I can't get a lock on you. This jungle's dense. We'll find you. Get to a transmitter tower. Power it up and stay nearby. We'll zero in on that.
The fuck happened to that guy? Hello.
West exit opened.
Interesting.
"42 months and counting."
Motherfucker. Holy.
We've got a signal. Triangulating your position now.
This is the Typhoon. Signal received. Move into your location.
We'll be flying over your position in 5, 4, 3, 2. Look up, rookie. Time to hitch that ride home.
Shit! We are taking fire! We are taking fire!
I'm sure
Can't
I'm
see
gonna
the
get
shooter.
home just fine.
Who the fuck is firing down there? We're hit! We're hit! Mayday! We're going down! Great!
Well, shit.
Zentreya.
Heck yeah.
but I have a proposal for you. If you help me, I will get you to your friends.
Who the
My
heck
name
is this?
Katya. I was the designated administrator for this colony. It is imperative that I retrieve the data contained within the main building up ahead. I need you to find a power node and use it to bring the servers in the control building back online.
Easy enough, right?
There should be a power node in one of these smaller
So where the heck
outbuildings.
is it?
Slot the power node into the control building's generator.
Here we go.
Take the power node to the control building. I've marked it on your HUD.
Shit.
Please, take the power. Thank you, Private. The building has power. Move
Shut up.
upstairs and bring the network online.
Who the
You
fuck?
have pretty bad aim for a cyborg.
I am connected. Thank you. I have accessed the files I need. This is it. The doors are now opening. I do not know what that creature is. Please leave. It's gone. But be careful. I need you.
The hunter has become the haunted.
The data you have given me, it concerns Carl Bishop Wayland, one of the directors of the Wayland-Yutani Corporation. Mr. Wayland has always had a secret agenda here. It was only recently that I learned of its true extent. There is movement ahead. I will allow you to concentrate. Please, stay safe.
Yes, please shut up. Come out. Come out wherever you are. What just happened? What the fuck?
That was a combat android. They are illegal. This is typical of Carl. Forever twisting the rules. There are more ahead. Aim for the limbs. Their bodies are more heavily armored. The tunnel has collapsed. We have suffered greatly from seismic activity in this area. Look for a way past the debris.
Alright. Shit.
You're through, Private. The Marine dropship went down beyond these caves.
They took away my sniper. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Fuck you. That's right, you better give it back, you assholes. Motherfucker, dude. Tired of these goddamn aliens on this goddamn planet.
Head that way. Dino's got her.
Hurry, Private.
Rip Bozo, that is for fucking snipe me with your acid bullshit.
Wayland's team must have been studying the ruins. Stay vigilant. The company may have stationed androids nearby. You're through, Private. The Marine
Dude.
dropship went down beyond these caves.
Are you fucking kidding me? All the way over here.
Head that way. Dino's got her.
Hurry, Private. Wayland's team must have been studying the ruins. Stay vigilant. The company may have stationed androids nearby.
Mother. Fucking dude. Dude. Fucking shit, dude.
You may need to climb out of there.
Jesus.
Rookie? How the hell did you get here?
Fantastic timing, Private. Bugs, androids,
Oh,
invisible
wait.
snipers. Welcome
Don't
to the
let
fucking
your guard
Corps.
down, kid.
That's my bad.
Your name right there. Brad, got hospital there, man.
Incoming!
Be careful.
It's here, it's here. Hey, no!
You are saying cover, but you're doing
Fantastic
very
timing,
much the
Private.
exact opposite.
Bugs, androids, invisible snipers. Welcome to the fucking Corps.
Motherfucker.
It's here!
There. Oh my god.
How the hell did you get here?
Fantastic timing, Private. Bugs, androids, invisible snipers. Welcome to the fucking Corps.
Fuck shit, dude.
Incoming!
Be careful.
Hear that?
Pelos and I am working on a mod for TCG car shop that replaces all the cars with VShojo members.
Don't relax, just get Don't let your guard down.
Oops. The heck?
Take it down!
Fresh clip!
Jesus, dude, there's so many.
You hear that?
Regroup at the dropship.
All right, we're good. son of a bitch. Freaking hell, dude.
Hey! Need a hand?
Bugs attacked us when we crashed.
Better late than never.
Oh, shit. We lost them too?
Ah, shit! Where'd it go? What the fuck was that?
It's you and me now.
The
Watch
new
my back,
enemy.
okay? And I'll watch yours.
The legendary bat I've been waiting for.
You hear that?
Our battle will be legendary.
You hear that?
Don't let your guard down. Hold it down. They're all over the place. I'm low.
Okay, bud. Let's roll.
Was that movement?
Dice that fuck.
I'm sorry, Private.
The fuck was
You
that?
are alone.
Ah, shit!
Dude,
Where'd it
come
go?
on, man.
What the fuck was that?
Seriously.
It's you and me now. Watch my back, okay? I'll watch yours.
Not even next to it that time, dude.
It's right here. It's right here. I'm sorry, Private. You are alone.
Motherfucker.
Ah, shit! Where'd it
I am
go?
so sick to death of that.
What the fuck was that?
I am so sick of that dude. Fucking shit.
You hear that? Stand down. Was that movement?
Stand down.
You hear that?
Come on. These fucks just still got you. Get behind something! Pieces! Don't relax just yet, Marines. Locked and loaded. Don't let your guard down. Okay, bud. It's you and me versus the bugs. Let's roll.
You hear that?
Don't relax just yet, Marines. Shit, man! We're screwed!
Hello. Thank you.
Is that movement?
Don't let your guard down.
Sorry, Private. You are alone.
What happened to the other guy?
It looks like Wayland's scientists were working here. They must have had another door override somewhere nearby.
It's taking a very long time for the Predator to show up.
I think I've located it.
When is it going to
Follow
show
the
up?
marker on your HUD. Excellent, Private. You made it through. I can't establish a link to the systems at that site. The corporation kept its existence secret from me. Have a look in that cabin to see if there's anything that can help you. Try the cabin, Private.
Oh shit, dude. Let's go.
Be careful.
Just another day.
The cabin door opened before the fight. Go and check inside. There might be maps to suggest where your friend was taken. Some of the arena spikes retracted when that creature died. There should be a way up.
All right.
Thank you. I'm online. I'm accessing their equipment. Wait. There's a marine signal nearby. It must be your friend. She's alive. I have unlocked the door. They must have been studying the area behind the walls. Watch out!
There's no way you are alive, girl. Well, that's a shame.
It's time to put a bullet in my head.
No. Wait. Private. If you can get the corporal to me, I might be able to remove the parasite.
Who's that? One of the colonists?
I am an
Well.
ally. I can help.
Sounds good to me.
Shit.
Came down out there and got jumped by a whole lot of bugs. There was one big motherfucker, like twice the size of the others. That thing could really scream. I never heard anything like it.
So, I guess
Getting the
no one
fuck
else
out of
made it
here.
then. Can't believe our rookie outlasted all those other tough hombres. Guess you were born to do it, huh? Hurry, Private. I don't know how much longer the Corporal has before the parasite emerges. We're moving, all right? And it's Tequila. You can call me Tequila. I've placed an objective marker on your heads-up display.
Rookie, does she always drone on like that?
She hasn't really said that much. Girl, I need to put you down like... I'm worried about myself now. You gotta be shitting me. Seriously? An escort mission? This bitch can't shoot her own gun.
Ranking Marine clearance has gotta be handy sometime, right?
Excellent. And now you can reach the research lab. Hurry.
Let's go! Okay, we're nearly there. Research lab is through that archway. Let's move. Whoa, look at the size of this place. No
I
wonder
can't
they
believe I only had to fight one predator. So I was kind of hoping for a lot more.
I must admit I'm surprised to see you here. Our hunter friends must be losing their edge. Or perhaps luck has been on your side. My name is Carl Bishop Whalen, and this is my facility. All you have to do is leave, and I give you my word you will not be pursued. At least, not by any of my personnel.
Shit, can you believe this guy? He's got to pay for this. All of it. It's on him.
I concur. But I must stabilize you first, Corporal.
No arguments. But if I'm gonna burst, then get me nice and close to that fucker.
Stay calm. High stress levels will only aggravate the parasite.
Whatever you say, sweetheart. Shit, this bug's really messing with my guts.
Private, I must attend to the Corporal as soon as possible.
Hold it. I'm getting movement. Sporadic readings.
So open the fucking door.
Zeno. Guess Wayland's droids didn't get them all yet.
Security is our keystone. All personal belongings will be returned on completion of contract. All personal transmissions will be delayed for screening. All portable data storage devices are strictly prohibited. Our secrets are our most precious commodity.
Jesus.
Monorail terminus. Service.
Security is our keystone. All personal belongings will be returned on completion of contract. All personal transmissions will be delayed for screening. All portable data storage devices are strictly prohibited. Our secrets are our most precious commodity.
Cool.
Heads up.
Thank you. Very cool. Oh my gosh. Hmm. Jesus, what the hell? I just spawned in. I just fucking spawned in.
Private, I must
Holy.
attend to the corporal as soon as possible.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Thank you. Dude, are you seriously walking?
Here at Weyland-Yutani, time is the key factor to profitability. Planning, projecting, and meeting deadlines. Efficiency. Keep your eye on goal, the company's financial viability. Our success creates your wealth. Here at Weyland-Yutani, time is the key factor to profitability. Planning, projecting, and meeting deadlines. Efficiency. Keep your eye on the goal, the company's financial.
Reboot from that motherfucker.
This is getting tiresome. My security teams are trying to contain the xenomorphs. Any interference will aid in the release of these dangerous creatures. Let's not get involved in an internecine struggle. Listen to reason. Retreat from this facility and await rescue. This is your last chance.
He's pretty impressed with himself, huh? Come on, I'm hurting here. Shit. Looks like they're well contained. Come on, let's keep moving.
Increased xenomorph agitation detected. Quarantine areas holding.
Literally just 1 second is all it takes. For fuck's sake.
Hurry. Get the corporal into surgery. Get her strapped onto the table. We are on emergency power here, so I am going to try to divert from Wayland Station at the pyramid. We are ready. Just pray nobody notices the drain.
Katya, I should have known. These operations are vital to Weyland-Yutani's interests. Any attempt to compromise them is an act of sabotage, as per company directives.
Come on. Come on.
I knew you were a mistake, Katya. A faulty product line. Whatever you're doing there now, I'm shutting it down.
No. Mr. Wayland. Carl. Please.
You sent the distress call that brought the Marines here. That was contrary to the company's interests. Consider this an official reprimand.
Okay, Private. Get her to the stasis pod. It's her only chance. Hypersleep will keep the corporal alive until we can get her to a proper medical unit. It's all we can do for her right now.
Hello, Private. It's good to finally meet you. Please, don't be alarmed.
Android.
And please, don't use the term artificial person. I prefer to be called what I am, an android. The company made me, but I'm on your side, not theirs. With your colonial marine cruiser and its dropships destroyed, there's only one way left off planet. There. That device in Wayland's hand. It's an executive data pad with an emergency transmitter. His personal rescue dropship will home right to it. I'll prep the corporal for travel. You go to the pyramid and get that data pad. I'll rendezvous with you there. Oh, and Private. Say goodbye to Mr. Wayland for me, will you?
Heck, it's usually a red flag.
The power has gone down across the
You gotta be shitting me.
The power has gone lockdown across the facility. The Xenomorphs are loose.
Son of a bitch, dude.
private, pawn, cannon fodder. The sooner you realize this, the better.
Shit.
From our first voyages of discovery to faster-than-light commerce, the Weyland-Yutani Corporation has been at the vanguard of a new frontier. Weyland-Yutani, building better worlds. discovery to faster-than-light commerce. The Weyland-Yutani Corporation has been at the vanguard of a new frontier. Weyland-Yutani, building better worlds. From our first voyages of discovery to faster-than-light commerce, the Weyland-Yutani Corporation has been at the vanguard of a new frontier.
Observation rooms.
From our first voyages of discovery to faster-than-light commerce, the Weyland-Yutani Corporation has been at the vanguard of a new frontier.
Cargo control.
Over there, Private. Those are the elevator controls that will get you down to Weyland's location.
Hello everybody.
Elevator to restricted area activated. Security protocols engaged. Please show vigilance around exotic artifacts.
It seems you've been locked out
Hello
of the
there.
central chamber. You'll have to find an alternative route to the elevator. One moment. Blueprints. Across the service walkway. They will be outside from the next room.
Commerce, the lifeblood of human endeavor. Exploring new frontiers, discovering new resources, inventing new technology, providing hope in homes. Weyland-Yutani, building better worlds.
This man loves listening to himself, Ken.
Commerce,
he
the
does.
lifeblood of human endeavor. Exploring new frontiers, discovering new resources, inventing new technology,
Shit.
providing hope in homes. Weyland-Yutani, building better worlds.
Unidentified xenomorph detected in central chamber. Advanced quarantine protocols engaged. Quarantine protocols rescinded. Access to restricted area restored. Have a nice day, and keep building better worlds.
Class dismissed.
I'm identifying it. Repeat, I am identifying it.
I was expecting it to be tougher. But damn, one challenge
How much
gone.
left is on human
Fucking
campaign?
skillless, you rip bozo.
Next chapter is the final chapter.
There is significant radio chatter in this area, Private. They know you're coming.
Imagine the rookie showing up the entirety of the Colonial Marines like this. What did the rest skip basic training?
Literally.
Yeah, each campaign is kinda short since you can play as each species. Marine, alien and Predator. They are alright. Might wanna bring a bath bag for the alien campaign term.
And still you think to stop me.
Campaigns should compromise at least 33% of the story. You are on 29% for the first campaign. Just a little more Zentreya.
Fuck off, dude. Oh my god. Seriously. You motherfucker. Dude, there are so fucking many of them. I'm trying to say that smart gun for the end. This cat is so fucking stupid. This part is so fucking stupid, dude. Dude, are you fucking kidding me, man? You gotta be fucking. I hate this little. I fucking hate this level, dude.
Sorry if I interrupt, but I just wanna say that
Holy
your wish
shit.
model for October looks badass and I hope we'll see it next year.
This robot in front of me fucking sucks so much ass, dude. Can't hit for shit, look at that. Literally dog shit fucking AI. Good God. Yeah, now it's fucking hitting, dude. Of course it is. Now it fucking hits right when I'm in front of it. Incredible. Tabby, thank you so much for the love. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Be sure to go check them out. Oh my God. See, I'm very glad I saved that for the end.
Private. Glad to meet you. Finally. I've been monitoring your progress. I knew you'd make it this far. You're a survivor, like the
Are you
hunters
an
that once
android?
ruled this planet. Like the xenomorphs they stalk. Like me. It's just that I've had a lot more practice. I'll take that. Have you ever asked yourself where the Marines source their weapons? We're old friends, the Corps and I. In fact, you might say I own it. That means I own you. And when a corporate asset is no longer of use, I dispose of it. Deal with them.
Goodbye, President. All units, the Colonial Marine is now your primary target. Kill him.
Objective Purge the Heretics.
Dude, that was 3 fucking grenade launchers. What? Oh my god, they're boss enemies. Are you fucking kidding me?
Unfortunately, he was wearing his anti-grenade glasses. Zentreya.
I am just literally getting like 2 taps.
Incredible outfit. Very hot. Also, loving the hair. Hope you're having a fun stream and the great Scooby Mum. D. Another model. I agree with the guy who said it was hot.
You gotta be shitting me.
Pro tip, to defeat the soldiers, shoot them and try not to get shot. Hope this helps, Captain.
What we could achieve. All you have is blind faith in the attack. A bunch of dogs.
He's a freaking android. Are you fucking kidding me?
Loyalty blinds you to the possibilities.
Oh my
Think
God.
What we could achieve. All you have is blind faith here. The bunch of dogs that you came here with.
Run up to a man with a shotgun and find out.
To allow yourself to consider.
Dude.
Aim for the head. The pyramid is losing structural integrity. Get out, now!
What a badass.
We, have the data pad, sir. No complications. Yes. The live specimen is secure. Transmitting data pad contents.
I fucking knew
now.
it.
This has been a high-cost operation. Let us hope my predecessor's faith in it was justified. It's everything we'd hoped. Worth waiting centuries for. The coordinates to the Xenomorph homeworld.
And there we have it. There was our horror game for today. Oh man, that's actually pretty good. I would go a little bit longer, but I'm actually a little bit tired here. So I think I'm going to call it just a little bit early today. So hopefully you guys had an awesome stream with me. Please be sure to check out the new merchant that has just dropped. Get yourself a shirt.
I will count that as a finished game. Rest well, everyone.
I should see you guys on Thursday. So please have a wonderful day or night wherever you are, guys. Stay safe, everyone. Stay awesome. Stay strong. And as always, rock on. See you on Thursday.